Here they come back towards us. Well, we're back on the live stream and we're back on the grid. If you're wondering what we're doing on the grid, this is a new thing. We're doing a feature race, trying to make these drivers into stars, because it's a big commitment to come racing at Mondello Park. Anywhere at all, you can come onto the grid now. They're just getting to their grid sheets down the end, so come on out, let's have a bit of fun, get some photos taken with your drivers. You can bring the kids out, you're okay. Owen Murray getting out of the car. Owen, what are you doing in the Z-Tech Fiesta? What are you doing in the Z-Tech Fiesta?
Oh yeah, a bit of fun, love these cars. Rare opportunity where I'm not working, so get to have a bit of fun.
Right, sticking on pole position. Yeah, Sam isn't too far away, is he?
No, followed Sam on Friday in practice, and for sure he can drive, so it's not going to be easy.
Brilliant, okay, best of luck, Owen Murray. Owen from Murray Motorsport. Sam unfortunately has the helmet on, so we can't see the new haircut. Sam, you're becoming the real character of the class, and this got you your nickname. This is Sam Cam.
Sam Cam, yeah. Keep an eye out.
The car's going very well for you, isn't it?
It's going really well, yeah, but it's going to be boring for some of the people watching at home. You know, it's going to be very empty in front of me.
Oh, you think you're going to get the jump on Owen, do you?
I don't know.
Show us the hair, come on. Rich coming from me. Hey! Oh, you should start singing The Only Way Is Up. But yeah, proper character of the class. We're looking forward to it. You gave us great entertainment with that camera. See it live, put a lot into this with Katie and the drone, and then this. And we put it onto you because you're a bit of a character. And Sam Cam became a hashtag on social media immediately.
Yeah, it's brilliant. It's to be given the opportunity to have it on my car, it makes me feel really good. And it's great for sponsors, good television, like some good watching, because sometimes we're in some tight, touchy areas. But yeah, no, this weekend now, I really pushed really hard to get up here. And this is where I belong. This is where I should be, and I'm happy to be here.
Very best of luck, Sam. You're going really well this year. Keep it up. Great support for you here at Mondello Park as well. Sean McGovern, the champion. Sean, you're not used to being on row 2. You're normally up the front. It's very competitive, isn't it?
It is, yeah. Unfortunately, we're struggling on a bit of straight line this weekend, so we'll try and make the most out of what we have. So we went through that, and it's not looking too good, but I'm happy to be third with the lack of straight line we have. So.
You're never too lacking in terms of commitment. You'll be up on 2 wheels everywhere in sideways, no doubt.
Yes, don't you worry. I will definitely be up on 2 wheels, especially at Tarzan and all them corners. So.
What's the plan? If you haven't got the straight line speed, are you going to try and jump them there in the first lap, or would you be giving everything away if you told me?
Sure, we see what happens.
He's telling me nothing. He's telling me nothing. Let's keep going. Where's Ian Fishburne? Ian Fishburne is kissing fans and signing autographs and everything. Ian, you're the man that does all the graphics for us. I know you hate when my number comes up on your phone because it's always lastminute.com, but you're going really well this year for Murray Motorsport.
Yeah, no, it's been really good so far. And to be honest, just the racing this year has been fantastic. Really good. So even if you're finishing 4th, 5th, you still enjoy it as much as anything, you know.
Any team orders here for Murray Motorsport?
Try and keep up with them.
Brilliant. Well, very best of luck. The car looks great, but we wouldn't expect that now. So look at he's even done the tyres. He's always doing extra bits of graphics and everything. That car looks really well. That's Fish graphics. And he's even done Fish in the Ford logo on the door there. Right, who's next up? Where's Keith Dawson? Keith Dawson. What's the story, Keith? Welcome back. You disappeared for a few years. Where did you go?
We just took a few years out, and then we just decided to come back again this year. Bit of crack.
You're not rusty at all?
No, we're doing all right, I suppose. Yeah, middle of the road, yeah.
Do you think you can get up a bit further here?
Well, that'll be the plan anyway. Yeah, we give it a go anyway.
You've loads of experience, haven't you?
Few years of it, all right, yeah. So we'll do our best. The further we can get up, the better, you know.
We'll keep an eye on you there. That's the A1 Tiles and Bathrooms car. Great stuff. Andy Kavanagh, where's Andy? Andy Kavanagh's been around Mondello Park for nearly as long as I have.
Sorry?
You've been around Mondello nearly as long as I have. You're hugely experienced.
Well, is it? Yeah, but a fair old while. Yeah.
I was talking to you at lunchtime, Andy, and you were saying you don't do that much prep. The car, the setup is pretty good, and you pretty much just pump the tyres, put fuel in it.
Pretty much, yeah. You know, if it's going okay, don't change it. You know, and to be honest, it's probably all me. You know, I'm down here. I prefer to be a little bit more up, but look.
Have a look back there. You think you want to be a bit more up? Yeah. There's fellas, they're in a different phone zone there back. You have to get a taxi back there. But great stuff. Are you going to charge early on or let it settle, or what's the plan?
Straight away, got a charge. Yeah.
Good stuff. Watch out for the Tiger. There's a miles plus car. Best of luck. Will we get back another row? I don't hear Martin telling me we won't, so let's keep going. Alan Dawson, hugely experienced, and the car absolutely immaculate. It's one of the best presented cars in the grid, not even in the grid, in the paddock. Alan, what's the story? We'd normally see you on the front couple of rows here.
Yeah, I think I'm getting old. I don't know what it is, but anyway, just the lads are going really well at the front, so a bit further back we'd normally be, but we'll see what happens in the race. Yeah.
Sure, plenty of racecraft anyway, Alan. Yeah, Sheds Direct changing to Dawson Direct. You're selling vehicles now, is it?
Dawson Direct, we actually specialise in EVs. I sold Shed Direct. And we sold it in December. So now, if anybody wants a good EV, contact me.
You're the man for an electric vehicle. Good stuff. We're almost ready to go. A couple of minutes. We'll get Mick Keogh. Mick Keogh. Well, you've worked very, very hard, Mick. Not only on the car, I speak to you quite often. So you took a lot of weight out of the car, but you did a bit of, say, personal training. But you started jogging and started running, and you're pretty trim now.
I started running in November 22 when I was too slow, and I haven't stopped. And it's working. But as you will know today, I'm all about weight. Car was fuel surging this morning, so it's now full of fuel. So I'm not happy about that.
So you've got too much weight on, have you?
Fuel on, yeah. That's my excuse. Racing driver's excuse before we start.
Right, okay. I'm not going to get a chance to go any further back. I might do one more. Well, I'll see if I can get one more before they're starting to shout at me. I'll be really, really quick. Christian Brennan, what's the crack?
Not too bad.
Savage pace this year.
Well, it started around, yeah, but it's towards now it's a bit slower, but sure, we're trying to work out a few gremlins and stuff, so.
You've probably done something since qualifying, have you?
A few little things. We'll see if they work or not.
Watch for purple sectors. Try and get one more. Young Jack Duke leading the rookies. You're going really well this year.
Yeah, fucking savage, isn't it?
Delighted with it, are you?
Delighted with my position today, yeah.
You can hang on there, you'll be doing well. I don't think I'm going to get to Mick McCardle. Let's try Mick McCardle for one more. Best of luck, young Duke. Look at this. Go, Dad. Look at that. That's what you want to see in club motor racing. The kids look so cool. MGM Racing. Mick, what's the story? You're the best branded driver in the whole paddock.
I tell you, not quick. I'm going to.
Anything and decorating done, you're the man to talk to, are you?
A bit of everything, yeah, we do it all.
Brilliant. Great stuff. Best of luck. They're shouting at me to get off the grid, so I'm going to have to go, but we'll head back up this way while we do it. We can't get the rest of it. We'll do it next time round. I thought we would have got to Garrett Fairs and all the rest coming through there and down to Josh, but next time we might start a little bit lower down. It's just there's so many cars and there are sirens going off, so we're going to have to clear the grid. We'll head back up this way. And we're going to have a minute's silence in memory of Paul Phelan as soon as we get everybody off the grid. So we will be asking you for a minute's silence. Here's Alan Dawson getting ready to go. Hugely experienced GTs, a lot of saloon car racing. Keith Dawson get a bit of help from Richie Carney there. And we're coming back towards the front of the grid. So now they'll go on their warm-up lap. Just before they do, we're going to have a minute's silence. How do... Glenn, you're going to plug in Sam Cam. Brilliant. Okay, we're just clearing the grid. The drone is hovering up over the car. It's great to be able to make superstars out of these drivers, isn't it? We'll do it with a different class maybe next time. And I know it's a bit of a pain for the officials because we've got to get everyone onto the grid and everyone back. It's not Joe Murray. Joe Murray. Jeez, I haven't seen you at Mondello for a while, Joe. I thought you were retired.
Well, I am.
Yeah.
Well, I should be, or I nearly am.
Busman's holiday for you.
That's it, Leo. Yeah, well, I can just look and give out.
Yeah, well, good stuff. Owen says it's a bit of fun, just as all he's having today.
Yeah, well, I think he is having fun. Well, hopefully he'll keep having fun.
They're running the business now pretty much, are they?
Yeah, absolutely, yeah.
You worked hard enough to set it up.
Yeah, well, look, it is what it is now, and I'm delighted.
Okay. Well, it's great to see you at Mondello. I'm not sure if you've been here or not, but I haven't seen you, Joe, so great to see you back at Mondello Park. So we're remembering a real personality, an absolute legend in motorsport circles, Paul Phelan, who we lost during the week. He had a wonderful funeral. He won, I think, 20 national titles. One of the best navigators in the world, not just in Ireland. He worked for Motorsport Ireland. He was at Mondello. He did the reports for The Independent. He did the reports for Motorsport News. He did the reports for Autosport. He always had a red biro, took notes of everything. Incredible statistician and a man that loved motorsport more than most. So if you'll just join me, we will have a minute's silence here at Mondello Park in memory of the great Paul Phelan. There you go, folks. Thank you very much for remembering Paul Phelan. Thanks to Timon.ie. They have it up there. Paul Phelan, 1948 to 2026. Wonderful man, sorely missed in motorsport circles. And there will be stories told for many, many years. Look at this grid. It's absolutely great. It's a credit to ICCR, to Neil Murphy, to everybody involved. It just looks absolutely fantastic. And don't forget the rookies. We'll follow them as well. There is a separate rookie championship here. Jack Duke, that we just spoke to, is leading that one, car number 33. But he's a lot of other quick rookies behind him. Owen Murray, very much the band to beat. There we go, engines are being started. It's going to be in a 15-minute race, but we will be letting them go on their warm-up lap. This is not the race, this is the warm-up lap. There's Neil Murphy. Neil, you're all parked up and everything. That was all great. Made superstars out of about 6 of them there. That was very good fun.
That was absolutely fantastic, Leo. It's great to see when you just look back from the start to the back. It's just the most incredible feeling to have so many good drivers out there. It's great rookies, great racing, clean racing, and the cars look fantastic.
You're coming up to commentary with us. Right, let's come on up. We're hoping someone will send us up 99s at some stage. But that was really good fun. There's Siobhan Woods as we leg it back up again. Great to see the Woods name back here. Always remembered at Mondello Park, Siobhan. Great stuff. How are you? Hello. Could be on the telly. I'm not sure where that camera is. Well, back up on the commentary box, a little bit out of breath. Glenn is setting up the Sam cam out there. It's just the connection straight to Sam Doyle's car. And we should be getting to go live once I get my breath back. Neil Murphy up with us too. So great fun down there at the grade. We should be all okay there, I think. So we should be live on Sam Cam shortly. Let's have a quick look at Sam Cam there. Oh, we're on board with Sam coming up to the final corner, following Owen Murray round. Bird's eye view on the Tara racing car and the Tara Brigade as we come down behind the Murray Motorsport car. Big race, this one. First of 2 races, 15 minutes on the international track, 34 cars. That's an incredible turnout. I think there were a few reserves as well. Neil Murphy, got to be happy with 34 cars.
Absolutely, Leo. You said yourself there's a few in reserve this morning, but unfortunately 2 of them had to drop out due to engine trouble. But to have 34 cars is just incredible. To see it from the top to the bottom there, it's just unbelievable. And every single one of them turned out really well.
Credit to you, Neil, with all the work you put in, of course. We're getting ready to go as soon as they grid up at the back there. Should be getting ready to go now. The full grid coming in right at the back. That's Alessandro Gentile just at the bottom of your screen. There's the drone shot, Glenn, that we love here at Mondello Park. Paint up your roofs. 5-second board is up. Can Sam get the jump? No. Owen Murray nails it. Sam gets straight in behind him. Sean McGovern just ahead of Fish there, and it looks like Andy Kavanagh's got ahead of Dawson. Any absolute belters from the back. There is Pat O'Malley with a great start. Somebody else coming through well. Gentile right with them there. It's Owen Murray leads down into turn 1 as Fish has a look around the outside. Glenn.
Yeah, the whole pack struggling for possession.
Yeah, we had a chat with them this morning, try and maybe calm down the excitement to be a rookie out and something like that, and we had a little bit of bumper to bumper stuff last time, not so much this time. That said, Keith Dawson is perhaps helping McGovern, but McGovern doesn't need. Oh, look at Owen Murray balancing the car through there. We're on Sam Cam, little bit of opposite lock, turns it in over the curb. That's great tuition for anybody how to drive a Fiesta. See the way he balanced that car as he was slowing it down, Glenn.
Sam could learn, well, Sam probably won't learn much, but anybody could learn a lot getting in behind our leader there. That's a great shot from the Sam Cam.
It is. Alan Dawson down the inside of Mick Keogh, gives him room but sits around the outside. Kavanagh's got ahead of both of them. Here we are now up the hill. It's crucial for Sam not to allow Owen Murray to make a break because he's got that little bit of pace. Sam needs to sit in behind him. Sam, massively inexperienced, you know. He's really quick, but he hasn't got much experience. He's in second place. He's already getting away from Fishburne, but look at Murray extending it again. He just doesn't make mistakes, even on the opening lap. Cold tyres, great stuff for Murray. McGovern back in fourth place. He says he's a little bit down on power. We'll watch the speed trap, Glenn, when they go down the main straight. We'll keep an eye on that. Murray carries so much speed through there. And again to the second apex, Sam as well. Then Fishburne, McGovern, Keith Dawson, Andy Kavanagh, Mick Keogh, Alan Dawson, all the rest. Through Bahrain's bends, they're all staying away from each other. Good stuff. There's Freya Burns in the mix there. Tom O'Callaghan in there too. Beautifully prepared car. That orange car. He's had trouble with that car at fuel starvation. Been working hard on it. That's Mick McCardle now that we saw on his two kids with the Go Dad signage on the grid. He's right up there and he's having to go with Alan Dawson now. So we'll see who's leading the rookies. Didn't quite get to talk to Gareth Fairs. He's been very quick in rookies this year so far. But Owen Murray is away down the road, Glenn.
Yeah, he's got the gap out, Leo, and he doesn't have to defend. He can drive his own line out front and build on the gap. And look at Sam. Sam's under pressure. It looks like it's Fish up behind him. He's got past McGovern. It is Fish as they come down across the line. Somebody heading to the pits there from the drone shot we can see.
Oh, that's Beggy, isn't it? It is, yeah, Jack Beggy. That's a shame. He's having terrible trouble with that car and he's put a lot of work into putting it together. It looks really well. The colour scheme is great, but obviously a problem there and he pulls back in. He's been working with Christian Brennan, one of the quicker drivers. Good battle between Tom O'Callaghan and Alessandro Gentile on the main straight, but Owen Murray leading by a second and a half. Great stuff from him as they cross the line. His standing start lap is quicker than 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 qualifying laps this morning, flying laps. So a quick standing start lap there for Owen Murray. The rookies, Fairs has got ahead of Duke in the rookie battle. Neil Murphy will have worked that one out, no doubt. In fact, I think they're not side by side again. Fairs is up behind Mick Keogh now. So Gareth Fairs looking to take his first rookie win of the year. Jack Duke, I think, has won them all so far.
Yeah, Duke coming under pressure, but it looks in the background. Is that Christian Brennan behind him?
We should have really pointed the camera backwards, should we, Glenn?
Yeah.
We're just seeing Owen Murray disappearing up the road, but he's getting away. He's getting settled now, Sam. Real character, great guy. I just worked so hard in the car. And great support from Ulick Burke and people like that. Somebody getting way out of shape in the background there. A little bit of opposite lock and a little bit of dust being kicked up. Oh, look at that for a battle. That is Josh Brown and Kelsey Kirby's car. That's is that Christian Brennan next up? That's Fairs. I think somebody down the inside.
Oh, somebody's off.
Oh, Mick Keogh off into the gravel, way off, and he's dug in. That's going to be a safety car. I'm almost sure that's going to be a safety. That's right in the firing line. You know, it's a little bit disappointing for drivers, but that means the job is done, and that's raked. That's what it's designed to do. It stopped Mick hitting the barrier initially. He'll be so unhappy with that. You saw what he's like on the grid. He loves his race. He works hard at it. He'll be so disappointed with that one. So the Dunnigan Autos car. So that's Owen Murray's lead. I think will be gone. I suggest there's no safety car signage. Yes, there is. Safety car sign is out. Owen Murray's lead is gone. A chance for Sam Doyle here. That will also allow Gareth Fairs to catch up to Andy Kavanagh. It will allow Christian Brennan, who's got by Duke, to catch up with Fairs. There's Mick just walking away. You're probably better off stay with the car. I think the snatch unit is already on the way down there. What a grade of these cars. It looks fantastic. The Alfa Romeo Ireland Alpha Junior going out in front of them. Declan Nolan driving that car does a great job for us here as safety car driver. Look at them all streaming through. They just look fantastic. They're only 80 brake horsepower, Glenn. And if you drive one on your own, everybody says they're not the most exciting, but try getting into one where there's 10 of them around you, and it's really, really just so much fun, and it's very good for you. It produces really good drivers. This class is as competitive as any class in the paddock up the front. Very, very difficult to win a race in this class. But it's Owen Murray from Sam Doyle, from Ian Fishburne. Now Murray will be massively experienced here. If there's any tricks he can use to get away or to slow Sam before he restarts or something, let's watch this, because he's very clever, he's very cute, and he's very quick. But Sam Doyle really quick as well, so let's see what Sam can do.
We have a front row seat on the top of the Sam cam here.
Don't you just love it? That is absolutely. It's got to say well done to Katie and to Martin from See It Live. They keep the innovation going, See It Live. And it's not just like they're sitting around during the week. They do a lot of corporate stuff. They do a lot of concerts and a lot of other events. Have a look at their website, See It Live. And they've always come up with something else. There's a bit of wheel spin to be had there. I'm sure if that's JR, we could need a tow truck to take the tow truck out if this keeps up.
Yeah. Snatching is struggling a wee bit. That's really well raked.
Yeah, they'll get it out. Here we come. And just look at this grid. Where would you get it? 40, 30, 36 cars. And Neil says he could get 40 cars if Mondello could fit them on the grid. There's a few more cars changing hands. They're still not there. You can get into an entry-level car. $3 grand-ish will get you out there. No secrets to the engines. Their bog standard bottom end is the key apparently, and you get the cylinder head. You're allowed to skim the cylinder head a little bit, so you get that done by one of the engineering shops, Martin, Tracy, Stevie Griffin, one of those, anyone you want, but they're the guys that do a lot of them. And you just bolt it on, get your cam timing done, and then you get everything else right. Your air filter, your oil filter, make sure the brakes aren't dragging. They work so hard on these cars. And as a result, as you see, if you're sitting at home now and you're watching the timing, you'll see in the speed trap, it's very, very rare there's a spike in speed going down the main straight. So here they come. Great to get all the families and stuff and kids out onto the grid for the start there. It's just a pity we couldn't get further back the grid and speak to some more of them, but I suppose you'd still be there till 5 o'clock, Glenn, by the time you'd want a taxi to get down to the back of them. They're so far away, but absolutely brilliant. I could hear whistles and people calling Leo, 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 but I kept going for as long as I could. So great to acknowledge Paul Phelan as well, where we had the chance. A wonderful man who's here for many, many years in the tower, taking notes, going around talking to people, very meticulous in his reports that he did to cover the racing here. Beggy's back out, and the safety car really is a manna from heaven for him, because he'll get back up onto that, as he probably dropped a lap. So rookies it's Garrett Fairs, it's Jack Duke, and it's Patrick Fitzgerald. Then it's Barry Murphy, Philip Maloney, watch out for him, I expect he'll move forward. Then Dylan Jones is a rookie, Will Humphreys, Robert Ryan, Elizabeth Downey, Jason O'Brien, Ruben O'Neill, Thomas O'Callaghan and Freya Burns. And there are 4 more we don't see there. It'll flick over in a minute. But this is great stuff, isn't it? It really is. Absolute success story in Irish motorsport, Fiesta Z-Tex. Who would have thought it? And they're pretty reliable too. There's the teleporters going out to Mick. Raw red flag, so that's okay. We'll do a safety car restart. So we can go down and finish the interviews maybe if we got time. I don't think I'm allowed once you start. I think they go to Park Ferme regulations again. So when they stop, so the teams aren't allowed over the pit wall, or nobody's allowed to get to them. So this is a new thing we have in Irish motorsport. Quite clever. You can red flag the race and you can stop them on the main straight. The main straight becomes Park Ferme, so you can't work on the cars. And when they're ready, the safety car will start them up, bring them around and release them again. It stops the idea of a whole restart and a new race. But red flags are being waved. That's Mick Keogh's car. It's just dug in down there. So that is such a shame.
I think if you were to stop them all in a straight line, Leo, they might stretch back to Nordic Spirit corner. There's that many of them. And there is the telehandler on its way to pick up Mick Keogh.
Here's Declan in the Alfa Romeo safety car. Former stock hatch rallycrosser. So Owen Murray motoring up behind him there, knows exactly what he's doing in the Murray Motorsport car. Those cars usually just used for the 6R, the Murray Motorsport cars. But Owen bringing them out for a gallop. Niall was supposed to come out as well. Sam right up behind him there with Sam Cam. So then it's Ian Fishburne, Sean McGovern who was staying with them there. Then it's Dawson, Keith Dawson. It's Andy Kavanagh. Oh, of course, single file. We've got to keep moving them forward. They take up the whole track in single file. This is all Neil Murphy's fault. Neil, what's the secret to success of these Fiesta Z-Tex? A lot of people, I've spoken to people like Jay, for example, who runs the touring cars. He's really worked hard. Now, he's got them up well into double figures. He's starting to get it going. It's very difficult to build up a class, isn't it?
It is difficult, and yourself and myself have built it up over the years. But I think the competitiveness of the class has shone through even from the rookies' point of view. And as you always say, I love the rookies. But if you see some of the rookies like Garrett Fairs, how far he's up, Jack Duke, how far he's up. But I think it's such a competitive one-make series, cheap to run, cheap to buy even at this stage. And it's attracted, even to see Owen Murray back out in the car is great to see. And I'm just wondering if Sam Doyle, Ian Fishburne and Sean McGovern are thinking about the championship more so than who's in front, because I don't think Owen's going to do the championships.
Not going to do the championship, but one of the rules in class, which is pretty good, is you have to register. So he is taking points off them. But if his footage is ahead of them all, he's not giving anyone an advantage. You're spot on there. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, the rookies are very, very quick. And as you always say, by the end of the year, the rookies start to appear towards the front. It happened with Evan last year, and it happened with a few of them. They got right up James Byrne a couple of years ago. Some of the rookie champions have been really, really quick. Yeah. Yeah, it was incredibly quick. Oh, Mick's car. Look, I hope Jay Dunnigan isn't watching this. The car's rocking a bit from left to right. They're very precious. That car's worth having a look at. Maybe not today. I'd stay away from today, but generally have a look. The preparation on the car is unbelievable. And as Mick said, he started running because he was too slow, and him and the car combo were in November 2022, and he hasn't stopped running yet. And he tags us every time he's out for a run. That's proper commitment, you know. He ran his quickest time yesterday. Well, he came into 7A probably quicker than he ever did before as well. I think Dunnigan Motor Services, based on just off the Green Hills Road there. Do a lot of specialist cars, Porsches, performance cars, stuff like that. Jay Dunnigan, absolute perfectionist, and himself and Mick do a lot of work on that car. That's sad for Mick. He put so much in. He's right in the running of the championship, but the luck not going his way. Can be a cruel sport sometimes. But the car is on its way back now. I'm sure the drivers will be wondering whether they're going back race. It'll be a little bit warm down there. Owen Murray and Sam Cam will be getting a bit. Sam is flapping the door over and back to try and get a bit of cool air in. Thumbs up from Owen Murray. It was a good first lap, Owen. Can you do that again? He's not sure. Yeah, a belter of a first lap. Great footage from the camera on Sam's car of Owen Murray just balancing the car through the first bit of turn 3. We'll be watching that back again and again. It looked brilliant. And there we are again with Sam Cam. And here's, I don't know if they're going to dump that car in the infield there. Yeah, it looks like they are. JR on the radio there. I think he was suggesting that because we wouldn't exactly see purple sectors, Glenn, if the teleporter had to do a full lap, would we?
I don't know, with JR behind the wheel?
Yeah. New teleporter lap record. Yeah, no, they're going to put the car down in the middle over there and get it back in when the race is over. Now, Mick will be keen to get the car back in now, but there won't be anything wrong with it. It's just a matter of clearing the gravel out, maybe checking the track and if they've got time and stuff like that. The car will be fine. I remember the Fiat Unos years ago. If you went into the gravel with them, the cam belt was quite low at the bottom, and if you didn't turn them off as soon as you went into the gravel, they'd take in a stone and they would immediately bend all the valves.
Yeah.
So there's a great story. Mark Monks used to race, and Aidan Fields ran him. And Aidan used to always say, always just hit the red switch if you think you're going to go off. So he hit the red switch, went into the gravel, everything was fine, turned back on the red switch and started to drive back out and bent all the valves. And his excuse was he never told me not to restart it afterwards. So that's
half a story.
many years ago. Okay, I think we should be getting ready to go. Mark Quinlivan is down there getting the shots. So he does all the Fiesta photographs for both classes and for the minis and the Shanes today if you have time. Yeah, he's giving us thumbs up. He's going to be busy today. So same as Emer O'Brien is flat out down there. She's doing a great job. Great to have Emer back at Mondello Park. She was the Dunlop. She looked after all the Dunlop classes back. Dunlop were a big investor in Irish motorsport with Richard Warbrick. And Emer would have looked after the touring cars. There's Mick coming back in. There'll be nothing wrong with the car. We'll get him back out. He's giving us a wave. And easy thing to happen. But he will be back out for race 2. He'll start at the back, which is tough for him, but great for us because he's got plenty of pace. And that will give us a little bit of entertainment. We're away for the warm-up lap. It's not a warm-up lap. It's a pace car lap, Glenn?
Pace car lap. The big snake of Fiestas leaves the lane.
I thought you were going to call someone a big snake there. Yeah, but it is. Look at that. Like, they just go by. They look absolutely fantastic. Lorca McGivney, Keith Lenihan, Martin Finnegan, the young junior mini driver, Patrick Fitzgerald, the scholarship winner, Alex McCann's been going very well this year, Barry Murphy, another rookie, Philip Maloney, way further down than he would normally be, the second Mondello scholarship car. Watch out for him. He goes really well. Dylan Jones is 6th in rookies, Will Humphries 7th, and Pat O'Malley, who we know from Future Classics, having a go in the Z-Tech. Robert Ryan, a rookie, brand new to it, and he is, where is he? He's in 25th, and Elizabeth Downey, Jason O'Brien, Ruben O'Neill, Thomas O'Callaghan, and Freya Burns. Alessandro Gentile still there as well, and Jack Beggy was caught right up to them as well, so they need to stay bumper to bumper. Funny, we were discussing this driver's briefing this morning that they reckon the safety car legged it a bit early the last time, but my understanding was that the safety car can do that. Once the lights are off, they can put the hammer down, but they've been told safety car lights will not go off until the last corner on the international loop. So Giovanni's, the long left-hander, that's when it happens. Then the safety car driver will put the foot down, and then it's up to the leader whether he wants to go back to racing pace or whether he wants to keep it slowed down. But you tend to get huge gaps.
It's like we've seen in the Legends this morning. Yeah. Second place caught sleeping, and
I think what happened there, safety car went out and back in, so they were probably in second place thinking, well, you know what, I'm going to come around, the safety car's going to be on them, and it wasn't, which is a bit of a surprise for them. So it was a reasonable assumption. But if you look out there now, the less experienced drivers, nowhere near where they should be. That's lights are out with the Barry Murphy, that's who it is. He's got a big gap in front of him. He needs to close that gap down, as does Rob Ryan, well back there from Pat O'Malley. I think they're beginning to get the message. Might be too late though. Yeah, Tom O'Callaghan, a gap there. Another one there again for Barry Murphy, way back. Or is it Freya? No, it's Barry Murphy, I think. Here they come. We're going racing, and Murray's got the hammer down. We're on board with Sam Cam on the way up the hill.
He's gone.
He has to defend straight away. Look, Fishburne up the outside of him. Fishburne looking to get back up the inside. We've seen that car do that on a number of occasions this year. Sam's not having any of it. Swivel that camera around somebody if you can reach out when he's going by, because Sam Cam's under pressure as they restart, and it's bumper to bumper. He's actually getting a little bit of help there from Fish Graphics. And I don't mean free stickers as they go by and under the bridge down towards turn 1. And here comes Sean McGovern down the outside. Loves a bit of commitment. Victor Cullen joining us in the commentary box, coming from some exotic European track, no doubt. Nürburgring this weekend, was it? And Knockhill next weekend. International traveller. Oh, look at this. McGovern, ever the opportunist. He says he hasn't got the straight line speed. Oh, he's right. Fish car just drives up alongside him. Can he go around the outside there? No, he chooses not to. Oh,
what a
back
move.
down the inside. Now, that's a Mondello move, if ever you've seen it. Superb stuff from McGovern. Can he contain it, though? A little bit wide. He should be able to, although the engine is a little bit down. Somebody coming in. Is that Christian Brennan? Somebody coming in the back gate there. Here they come back towards again. Fish comes back at him. McGovern, that's a great move. Down the outside, tucked it in and back down, sliced it down the inside. He did that the last time here, Glenn, as well, at the last race meeting. But we did say that to him. The Christian Brennan has joined the back of that one, I think. Kicking up a bit of dirt on the outside. Is that him behind Fairs? I think it is.
It is. Yep, it is Christian Brennan in behind Gareth Fairs.
Great stuff.
Our leading rookie.
Oh, there's cracking battles all the way down the grid here.
Don't know where to look.
Look at McGovern. He goes straight over to the right because he knows he hasn't got the straight line power. Fish has to go to the left. Manages to drive up alongside, but McGovern will be late on the brakes here. You can be sure of that. There he goes. Just needs to stop the bounces. Does it to perfection. Fish looks for a switchback, can't get it. A little bit of a queue behind him. When you get a chance, Ian, any chance, Ian, we could get by you there. No, I'm busy now trying to get by Sean McGovern. So that's given Sam Cam a stay of execution here in second place, because he's not getting away, but he's not being hassled. So it's McGovern, it's Fish, it's Keith Dawson. Oh, who's this? Christian Brennan with a look down the inside of Fairs, who covers it. Fairs leading the rookies, but he's mixing with the big boys here. Through the long left-hander. Andy Kavanagh in the middle of this one as well.
Look at the gap that Owen Murray has already after one flying lap.
Yeah. He's class of the field here. There's Alan Dawson going wide. That's Duke behind him. Then it's Mick McCardle.
There's
Bill
the dive.
Mick.
Christian Brennan down the inside of Fairs. He's got it done.
Oh, nicely done by Brennan. He's had hasn't a great look this year, Christian Brennan, Neil. But it's unbelievable pace. He came up through them last day, fastest lap here.
Yeah, God love him. He has incredible pace, but he's had nothing but bad luck. He's had a couple of DNFs, and like he's really great to watch. He's a good, clean racer.
A good clean racing. Launching down the inside there was Fish, just balancing the car. Almost Glenn balancing it on the front left as he was getting in the braking zone there.
I think he wanted to use McGovern's brake pads rather than his own.
Yeah, no, I think they stayed apart, I hope. But Owen Murray, see you later. 2.5 seconds in a lap, he's gone. Fish really wants that place back. Oh, and he tries to do the same move, but McGovern has it covered. Not going to have my move done on me, says Sean. It turns in. Keith Dawson right there. There's two massively experienced drivers, Keith Dawson and Andy Kavanagh, right behind those two guys. Then it's Christian Brennan who's on a charge. Fairs who's absolutely flying and looking good for his first rookie win. However, who's coming after them? Alan Dawson, and is bringing Jack Duke with him. Then Josh Brown in Kelsey's car. Fish gets alongside now.
Yeah.
Can he sit around the outside here? We saw it done earlier.
The McGovern card certainly a rolling roadblock at the moment, third place with its down on power engine.
Yeah, he could be in trouble here, Sean.
I wonder how long he can hold on, because they're just queuing up behind him. I think Fish might have this done. Will he get the overlap?
No, I don't think so.
It's going to be brave on the brakes from McGovern as usual.
Oh, no better. Oh, look at Christian Brennan. He's outbreaking the whole world. I thought he was going to do a Mick Keogh on it. Not quite.
And look at Fairs, the opportunist.
Oh, beautifully
inside.
done. That's good motor racing. Now, nobody really getting gouged. A little bit of a rub, but that's proper motor racing, isn't it?
Good
Fairs
hard
just
racing.
waited, did it on the way out. You sure he's a rookie? He's been here before, hasn't he? He's just where to get all this from. Gareth Fairs is driving brilliantly today. But he's had great pace all year, but he's using the head. You're doing well to get any behind any of these guys, aren't you, Glenn? They're all pretty quick and massively experienced.
And look who lost out in that. Fish lost out to Dawson. Dawson's up, going to be hunting for the back of Sean McGovern now as they come up to complete this lap. 1 to go, it looks like.
Yeah,
1 to
minute
go.
13, yeah.
Can Fish get back at Dawson, or does Dawson have the pace over him? Because it looks like Fairs is starting to mount an attack on the back of the Fish Graphics car.
Yeah, Fairs isn't done just yet, is he? Fishburne there faster through the speed trap than anyone else. 117.1, 2 kilometres up on everyone.
Big moment on the way out of Southside. They collected 2 wheels on the gravel and got a bit sideways and headed towards the wall, but got it all gathered up. last lap. And it is Ian Fishburne trying to make a move once again on Keith Dawson. Round Bridgestone.
Well, Drew had a chat with them this morning, Glenn. It seems that I think it's worked. The rookies are getting more experience as well every time they come out, you know. But there's great racing right down the back. And the rookies is waved yellow, just as I said it. Somebody might be off at turn 3. There's a big cloud of dust. It's always ominous. Jason O'Brien, that is, coming back towards. No, somebody's gathered it up. Who's that? It's Elizabeth Downey, I think, isn't it? The red car with the black bonnet. It is quick rotation, but absolutely fine, and rejoins. Oh, Fairs, here he comes. The Fairs Express down the outside. He's going beautifully today. Has Dawson got my fish? He has. Keith Dawson is ahead. Don't underestimate Keith Dawson. He's won in loads of different cars. I think he was a striker champion before. A Fish is getting into this bump drafting, isn't he? He must have been watching the junior minis. They love doing that, and the legends.
The legends, for sure.
Yeah. Well, at least he doesn't have to pay for the graphics if he rubs any off, I suppose, in the front of the car. He can do them himself on Monday morning at the tea break. As they go through the right and left of Bahrain's bend, down to Devaney's, the long left-hander. Eats front tyres off a racing saloon car here in Mondello Park.
Here's our leader, up to the final corner. He's a country mile ahead.
He really is. Great stuff from Owen Murray for Fish Graphics and Murray Motorsport. Up over that inside curb, right out to the outside. Dawson has done a right job there. He's held back.
Owen Murray takes it.
Owen Murray takes the win. Sam Cam, that's what it looks like to take the checkered flag at Mondello Park in the Tara racing car. McGovern, a brilliant drive to third place with a lack of straight line speed. Keith Dawson doing really well to get one over on Fishburne. Good drive for Christian Brennan to get up there. And then Andy Kavanagh, then Gareth Fairs wins the rookies from Alan Dawson. Jack Duke, who takes second in the rookies. Josh Brown, 11th. Keith Lenihan, a good run. Mick McArdle, Finn Gillespie. 112 kilometres an hour. The car's still slow through the speed trap. Paddy Fitzgerald takes another podium in the Mondello car. Neil Murphy's gone back down to do those podiums. So there we go. Dylan Jones, great run, 4th in the rookies from Martin Finnegan. Then Philip Maloney, 5th in rookies. Will Humphreys, 6th. Robert Ryan, 7th. Barry Murphy, 8th. Jason O'Brien, 9th. Elizabeth Downey was 10th. She might have lost a bit there. Thomas O'Callaghan slowing as he goes by there. Let's hope he sorts that car out. It's beautifully presented, but having fuel starvation problems. They're all coming back in, and this will be a little bit of an issue because they don't all fit in Park Ferme, and they're never allowed out without technical checks. Every single race. The guys are doing a great job. Anthony has really taken hold of this class in the last few years. Jason, Porrick, Dowdle, all the rest. There you go. That's, you can see, look straight in, first and second. There's Sam. You'll see the hair now in a minute, his newly dyed hair. And there's Owen Murray having a look in there as well. See what Sam's got under the bonnet. That's like seeing Vettel checking out one of the other Formula 1 cars in Park. Oh, he's having a good look in there. Owen doesn't know he's on Samcam. Oh, he's having a look down the front tyres as well. Owen Murray's going to be caught live on TV here, having a good sneak around the entire brigade car. This is great footage. It's almost better than the race.
He says you're quicker than me, the right-handers.
Yeah.
What's the secret?
Sam's saying, get out from under the bonnet of my car. So absolutely fantastic racing from Siltex Fiesta Z-Tex. And I'll tell you what, the best bit for me is the rookies, I wouldn't say stayed away from each other, but I think there's a little bit of inherent excitement and giddiness when you start racing first. And we saw a lot of this. We went back, Neil and myself, spent a lot of time watching footage and just coming in a little bit too quick and then not being able to stop the car and hitting another car. They weren't spinning each other around intentionally. They weren't pushing each other in a straight line or anything like that. There's Ian Fishburne. He's still happy. Championship aspirations still good. There's Sean McGovern. Good drive from Sean McGovern with that little bit of a lack of power. When I spoke to him on the grid, Neil got down there quick. When I spoke to him on the grid, it was like something that he wasn't going to get fixed. There he is, shaking hands with Owen Murray, but Sean McGovern doing really well. There's Neil Murphy for Siltex Safety. Does a great job with this class. It gets on so well with everybody. So that really was good fun, wasn't it? And I think that's a good idea. It's a little bit, oh, look at that. They just look fantastic. There's Phil Lawless right down the bottom on the right, and Phil Gillespie. Surprised Finn hasn't just thrown his hat at it until they get that going well. He was up top 3, top 4 last year, Glenn, and that car on the left, the Patch Tire Equipment car, just lost pace over the winter pretty much. And they've tried everything with it. I think they even tried new injectors this morning, and there's something up, and it seems to have good compression and everything, but it's just very, very slow in a straight line. And Finn as quick as anyone when the car goes right, so hopefully we'll get that one sorted before the next meeting. This is Philip Maloney coming over to another newbie who's very, very quick. A lot of track day experience, very little racing experience, and he won the scholarship. The minis are already in the pit lane, Len, in case you thought you were going to get a break. Not today.
Not today.
There's Phil Lawless. Give us a wave there, Phil. Can you see the drone behind you? There he is. Oh, film star. If you're looking for cars for a film, he's the man to get them for you there. Phil, very much missed at Mondello Park, was part of the furniture here for many, many years. Phil, the problem solver, we used to call him, because any problem at all, he would be able to fix it for you. A fixer is not what they called him in the industry. Away they go. The minis are heading out, and it is Turbine on the front row. Taff and Irvine. TJ Taff, a Carter, a great asset to this class, and a very, very quick young driver. And he took it from Kyle Irvine, his best buddy. They're inseparable on track and inseparable in the paddock. Logan Hoy, the multiple rallycross champion, second on the grid. Jaden McBrearty right there in third, and these times are really close. Then Nathan Sweeney, what a great qualifying for Nathan Sweeney, absolutely fantastic. Owen Dooley, the scholarship winner alongside him. Then David McAdams, Alex Watkins starting to go really well. Alex Watkins, of course, does a lot of sporting trials and mudplugs and managed to win an event outright. Something I haven't managed to do, and I've been doing it for a while. So obviously quite talented, another big motorsporting family. Then Dahi Kennedy, then Daniel Heaps, Sean Savage, another rallycrosser. Conor O'Grady, new to us, well up there. Then Corey Bagnall, another top rallycross man, and actually came second by very little in the scholarship, almost won the scholarship, Corey Bagnall. Then Harry Fairs, Jack Lenihan, Gavin Brown, and Megan Daly in the beautiful red and white car at the back. So good grid at Junior Minis.
Very good grid, Leo. TJ Taft smashed in that time, that pole position time very early in the qualifying session, and nobody got close to him really. He's 0.3 of a second up the road over the rest of them. It's great to see. I was talking to him this morning, and he said he found about 20 kilos in the weight of the car, which has obviously helped. They found a good turn of pace in the car, and well, TJ's proven it here today with pole position. It's interesting to see Harry Fairs quite far down the grid. Usually he would be higher up than that. And it's great to see newbie Conor O'Grady with us as they come round on their warm-up lap. As you say, Turbine on the front row of the grid, TJ Taff with Sid beside him, his good friend Kyle Irvine. Should be a very entertaining battle between these two, and of course we have to watch out for Logan Hoy on the inside of the second row, and Jaden McBrearty in the stables car on the outside. Was fastest in free practice here on Friday. Another one to watch from fourth place on the grid. They had some brake issues with the car in qualifying. Hopefully they've got those rectified and Jaden can fight for the win. Let's see what Nathan Sweeney can do. As you say, he's got this great turn of pace. Leo and Owen Dooley, the rallycross star and now the scholarship winner.
Very impressive scholarship winner. Works hard on personal fitness as well, and that helped him on the day. There was a personal fitness assessment for that as well. It's a very serious day out. Alan Heary does interviews. They have to drive on track. You think it's just the driving on track, not so much. The Fiesta one, you can eat raw meat, you can do whatever you want to. It's just more or less a one-lap shootout. But the mini one is a lot more thought process gone into it because we're keen to launch careers here. Look at that drone shot, it's just fantastic. Joshua Henry, I think, is here today. He was here on Friday. I was talking to him and his dad. He's nearly as tall as his dad now. That happens, I know. And he's doing GT4 racing and going really well.
Yeah.
Great.
Here we go.
Irvine looking across the Taff. A lot of smoke from his car as he grabbed second gear there. Some of them 3 or 4 abreast going under the bridge. Let's hope they all stay apart down into Castrol Corner. Here they come, everybody looking for a little bit of tarmac.
Looked like Sweeney getting sideways a little bit. I don't know if he got a bit of help, but he's got it gathered up, and the top 4 are starting to break away as they go around Campion.
Top 6 are all blue. Just a commentator's nightmare, are they? Is that just me? They are. Top 4 are all blue anyway. Used to be white in RG 2000s years ago. We used to compute 5. That's Sweeney next. Oh, nice. McBrearty, superb down the inside. He must have been watching Sean McGovern on his phone in assembly, because that was a beautiful move to get by Logan Hoy down at the second apex of turn 3.
TJ's got the bit between his teeth, and he's got the head down. He's already got sort of 2 car lengths on his good friend Kyle Irvine.
Yeah, Taff really going nicely here. Up the hill. All line formation, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. The top 6 are blue. Yeah,
Sea of blue.
the other guys need to spray their cars blue to might go a bit quicker. Here they come, right out to the edge. Look at this, they're always pushing so hard, these kids. They look fantastic as well, a great grid of them, and it's a great training ground, these cars. They're really good to drive, they're a little bit taily, there's no real body roll on them. They don't seem to give too much trouble, and the racing is fantastic. When people like Joshua Henry coming out of it, you can just see the caliber of driver they produce.
Yeah, and Joshua Henry, as you say, oh, somebody off in the background, I think was that Dai Kennedy, was it, or McAdams maybe? I think it was McAdams doing a bit of rallycross, and Owen Dooley tucked up behind him. Those two can be regularly found on the rallycross parts of this track. They're going 2 and 3 wide here as they come through the bends. Oh, there's a bit of contact in the background.
8 of the top 9 cars are blue. That's Lenihan getting down the inside there. I think that was Dahi Kennedy, was it? Went a bit wide, and just as he rejoined, there might have been slight contact, but nothing bad, door to door. As they come through, they just carry so much speed. They've no fear, these juniors. They attack that corner Nordic Spirit as if it's not there, ramp it up over the inside curb, and they need every inch of that exit curb.
And Irvine's starting to go with his friend, TJ Taff out front. There's a gap building between the first 2 and 3rd place. Jaden McBrearty. But McBrearty very good on the brakes down into Castrol, closes the gap up. And Logan Hoy right behind him. Through Campion they go. All in one big line. Nobody making any moves, nobody close enough to make moves at the moment. Head down towards turn 3. After a wee bit too much curve on the outside, it looks like Irvine might have a run down towards Bridgestone here. But he holds on to it. Irvine a nice neat line out of Bridgestone, and he's right up underneath the spoiler of Taff as they head down towards Lola. Into the fast right-hander, Irvine shadowing his friend out front. Once again, those two starting to build a gap from McBrearty in 3rd place. Dooley with a bit of damage, it looks like in the background. He's made a bit of contact with something or someone. Through they go, 7A, 7B, up towards Brain. The Brain bends, here we come. Still all line astern. The top 4 still quite close, and Sweeney trying to hang on to the top 4, and it looks like McAdams is right up onto the back of Sweeney now in 6th place. Megan Daly having a little scrap. Looks like she's got a bit of a battle going on with Sean Savage in the background and Conor O'Grady. Taff wide over the curbs, a bit wild at Nordic Spirit corner. Allows Kyle Irvine to close up again as they come around the final corner onto the straight. 10:40 on the clock. Oh, is that Alex Watkins heading for the pits? It is. That's a shame. Looks like he has some damage on the back of that car. So it's Taff from Irvine, McBrearty in 3rd, Hoy, Sweeney 5th, McAdams, Owen Dooley running in 7th with Corey Bagnall in 8th. Irvine has one. McAdams collecting a bit of grass on the inside of turn 3. Second apex hooks the curb. There goes Dahi Kennedy with Daniel Heaps right behind him. Looks all comfortable out front at the moment. Two friends maybe working together here, but there'll be no love lost in the last lap, I'm sure.
So we're introducing a rookie element to this championship as well, Glenn, because the numbers have come up. Oh, look at that, they're just bumper to bumper. Great to watch. They were using all the karting signals that always look like karate chops to me. You know, this they all start signaling like the Team America Team America sign when they're coming back up the hill there on the main straight. So there are juniors, there's a junior rookie series, I should say, on this. Between your first 2 years and not have had an overall podium, doing rookie podiums.
and Emer has a list of them later on. We've got another set of trophies, and that's something we'll introduce going forward here. And Paul Grogan has already got hold of that, and he's colour-coded them if you're watching this on the screen. So the light blue colour. So that is Nathan Sweeney, McAdams, and Dooley are the first 3 in rookies at the moment. So they're 6th, 7th, and 8th overall.
Just shows you the success story that this formula is to have a rookie class within a junior class.
Yeah, it's great. It really is great. It's just that they try so hard to present the cars so well, and it's so competitive. It's very difficult for just 3 drivers to get a trophy. And Zetec's brought it in. It's a great thing to do, and it allows the rookies to race with people of equal experience. You know, you come into Fiesta Zetec, you're going to take on Owen Murray and Sam and Ian Fishburne and people like that. You're not going to get near them for a full season. Whereas if you can race against people with the same experience as you, happy days, and more trophies, more podiums, more champagne, more Siltex hats. It's a great thing to do. So same with Patch Tire equipment in this one. Brian Matthews, a massive supporter of Irish motorsport. And at this now, based in Clane in County Kildare, recently moved into a new warehouse, 2 warehouses now in Clane. Brian doing really well. Great to see it.
Yeah, and an absolute gentleman on and off the track, this Brian.
Big rally fan, supported the McHale's for years. Well, he said the McHale supported him when he started this. Austin gave him his first ever order. Oh, side by side in the background, 2 cars coming down towards the S's. It's Lenihan, there they are at the bottom of your screen now.
Yeah, it looks like there's a Sean Savage and Lenihan.
It is Savage and Lenihan, 2 rally crossers having a go, yeah.
There they go, out of Bridgestone, heading up the straight towards Lola. Savage looks like he's had it. Is that somebody slowing in front of Savage, heading out the back?
Sure, the drone will catch it.
that.
I wonder what the plan is. Have these guys got a plan? They generally have. I wonder if they're going to go for it for the last 2 laps or something. 7 minutes to go. We're already at half distance left.
I was just thinking that, Leo, it must be so difficult to have your friend right in front of you. Even if Kyle Irvine is that little bit quicker, you can't go and bin your friend, can you? You can't go and start.
Well, let's find out in the next 7 minutes.
No,
No, you can't.
it's a difficult thing, and I know that
it doesn't happen. I know that. I hope it's not famous last words. In this class, it doesn't happen. We haven't had gouging spinning around. I think partly due to Drew Furlong's elongated, animated briefings. Driving standards have vastly improved since I raced saloon cars here in Mondello. Maybe since I stopped. Oh, there's the look up the inside. Gets it done.
Commentator's curse.
Yeah.
Irvine stuffs it down the inside into the last corner. TJ gets the switch back onto the straight. It'll have the inside again to take his lead position back.
See what I mean, Glenn? That's proper motor racing. They didn't even come near touching each other. It's just a lunge down the inside. He thought it was done, didn't quite contain it, and TJ back down the inside. Irvine tries to get it done around the outside, but it'd be unusual here, although he's going to have a good go if he could just keep the nose alongside for Campion.
We trade a paint there.
He can.
I'm still on the inside. TJ, give me room, mate.
That's racing room. That's just, you can have the room of 1 Mini plus a small bit. That's great.
I think I seen a move in the background for 3rd place as well. I think Logan Hoy got a move on McBrearty as they're heading down. He did.
Yeah, well, he's going to catch these two if they keep circulating side by side as well. Logan Hoy, the FPS car. Multiple Rallycross junior champion Logan. Thinking of stepping up into senior racing apparently.
Massive talent.
Yeah, on the loose, unbelievable car control. In the wet, it goes really well. But then there's so much talent in this one. Taft comes to us from a great karting career.
Can we get onboards in these 2 cars, these leading cars? Because we probably will be laughing away at each other.
You have to drill holes in the roof. Oh, onboards you can. Yeah, we could probably get to our. I think Martin was trying to get to GoPros live before. We tested it with Michael Cullen a couple of times. Couldn't footage at the time. Coverage was the issue. Getting to the cars. Oh, Savage and Lenihan, and they're off on the outside. Just Sean Savage giving young Lenihan no room at all in the background. There they are going up the hill. But Lenihan was found himself ushered onto the green stuff there. Here they go again. And he's got to do it all again now. Wonder will he try again, or will Taft cover this time? It's Irvine trying to do the switchback.
Have to try something different, surely.
4 minutes 52 to go. To the right, through the left. Fastest lap is Irvine, but Hoy could take that this time. I don't know. He's motoring up behind them, isn't he? Here he comes in the new car. He had a red car last year. He said the blue one feels an awful lot different, but obviously nothing wrong with it.
He's got the fastest. It looks like he's got one of the fastest Sector 1 times in that car. So nothing wrong with that car. He actually looks like he's really sideways over the curve at Nordic Spirit. Really committed from Logan Hoy.
They don't defend or attack this time, so they'll be clean through here, both of them. But I think Hoy is closer than he was.
And we've lost McBrearty. McBrearty's dropping away. There must be something still wrong with that car. He's gone way back.
Yeah, no, Hoy didn't go any quicker. They went slower. Somebody very quick. Daniel Heaps, 209.3, way down. It's faster than the leader. 9.3. Now they've been in the 7s, fast up to Irvine in the 7s, but the leader's out to a 2:09. Harry Fair's 2:10, 7.96. That's plenty quick, isn't it? Somebody with McBeardy with a 2:19. I think you spotted that. He's obviously in trouble there. I think Hoy is of a similar pace, so unless they go at each other again, Glenn, I don't think he'll be able to get up to them. But if they do, and they probably will, he'll join them.
I think they're wise. I think they'll drive together until the last half lap, and then it'll be game on.
Yeah.
Whether or not Logan can be close enough to capitalise on anything that might happen. But let's see. Maybe there's a plan. We don't know.
Yeah. They're hilarious, those two. They're a really good pair of kids, and they work very hard at this. They were doing a photo shoot last night. They had 2 cars. They washed them, and they had them over at the home, and I went up behind, took photos of them taking photos. They're just always at it. Love a bit of social media as well. And here they come down to 7A and B with just 3 minutes on the clock.
Great characters to have on the grid.
Back up the hill now. 3rd gear all the way up here. And you can get through Bahrain's bends in 3rd, but as the tyres get a bit warm and a bit tired, Glenn, excuse the pun, you might need 2nd gear to hook the nose in, stop them pushing out. Happens the same thing at the S's on the National here. Sometimes you can get around in 3rd gear, but you can't get the car to rotate when the fronts are not as grippy as they used to be. They're all on top of this. They're very sharp, these kids. It's a good class for learning. It's a good run through Nordic Spirit that time for Irvine.
Hoy in the background, all getting crossed up again over the curve. Really committed from Logan. He's trying to close the gap on these 2 out front. Let's see what the gap is. Stood at 1.3.
Yeah, they've gone quicker this time. Oh, there you are, personal best.
So
8.4 for Logan there, his personal best. There's a few tenths off them. Oh no, McBrearty. It's a shame. I chatted to him on Friday. He's in great form. He was all smiles. He was going well in testing, but that's going to drop him well now. That's a lot of people moving up a place there as the screen begins to tip over. That's a shame in the stables. Donna Kelly supported driver.
Yeah, he was fastest in free practice on Friday, and everything was looking promising. It looks like the car has let him down. That's a shame. Will this be the last lap? It'll be close on the timing, I'm sure. Oh, TJ's really late in the brakes. He might have outbraked himself into Bridgestone. But he gets it stopped and turned and gathered up, and he might actually have a good late apex out of that, carry a bit of pace down towards the international loop. Great drone shot of them as they turn into Lola.
Fantastic, yeah. Absolutely together now. The 3rd gear throttle wide open and winding off the lock every inch of track. Oh, that's McBrearty's car.
Last half lap maybe that I was talking about. I don't know whether they'll make it to the line in time or whether it will be checkered this time, and Irvine's nibbling away at the back bumper of the TJ Taft car.
Well, they'll know because there's a massive display from timing.ie on the starter gantry, and it has a clock on it, so they'll know it's the final lap. Well, they'll know it probably is the final lap. It'll be touch and go, 30 seconds to get to the start. Yeah.
Let's see what happens.
Great
Irvine
stuff.
showing the nose, and TJ closes the door.
Irvine should be a little bit quicker on the way out as a result. He certainly went for that because there was going to be a move there. He had to slam the door shut. That would have compromised him a little bit. They're going to be bumper to bumper. 13 seconds. It's going to be very close. I don't think they're going to get another lap.
I think this is going to be checker, and Irvine's trying as he might. He's not going to get it done unless he gets the switch back as they come out onto the start-finish straight. Let's see. Watch for the checker flag. The countdown goes to 0. It's going to be checkers. It's going to be TJ Taft to take the win from his good friend Kyle Irvine.
Brilliant
Logan
drive.
Hoy 3rd.
What about Nathan Sweeney, 4th place and wins the rookies? McAdams right with him across the line. They both went really well, didn't they? Not far off the pace, very close to the pace of the leaders.
Corey Bagnall's
come well up in that race. A good drive from Corey.
Happy man.
Daniel Heaps and Harry Fair is absolutely together. Dahi Kennedy in there too. And it's going to be Jack Lenihan. Don't know where Sean Savage has gone.
Oh, a bit of a battle going on into the last corner here between Savage and Brown. Savage stuffs it down the inside of Gavin Brown. Oh, he's got a whole pile of understeer. He's cost himself momentum, and it's going to be Gavin Brown who's going to take 11th.
I thought the suspension was broken there. He had that much lock on. He just couldn't get it stopped.
Done a good job to keep it out of the side of Gavin's car, though, so good job, Sean. You lost the place, but Cars in one piece.
Watkin goes through. Well done for getting him back out. He pit stopped early on. They fixed the problem, got him back out. He's 13th. He will get points for that, I'd imagine. There's the Murray Motorsport car being pushed back up of Owen Dooley.
Yeah, we missed that.
It's a shame. He was going really well, right with the lead bunch. But great stuff in the Patch Tire Equipment Junior Mini Series. They'll be spraying the fizzy pop on the champagne later on. All the podiums, of course, after race 2, they do two podiums. There they are. That's the two guys in the middle, all shaking hands. There's Logan Hoy in the middle of them. TJ Taft delighted with that one. And Irvine. Turbine, as they're known, because they're inseparable. That's Corey Bagnall in there too. So a lot of talent in that little group there.
Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, you're looking at the future of Irish motorsport. And what a spectacle it is for driving like that.
Yeah, no, and clean, proper saloon car racing. We love to see it. That was absolutely fantastic. A lot of high fives there.
TJ just inspecting the back
of
his car to see that he's going to send an invoice to James Irvine, I think.
Yeah, I don't think it was anything too hectic. We had Mondello Park number plates on these cars. We were replacing them that much. We don't use the number plates on them anymore. They were pump drafted and kept going up, going, Leo, have you got 2 more number plates, please? So we're not running those this year. We might run stickers instead of plates later on in the year.
In DEFSAX, I see walking across the...
yeah, they're waving at the drone. They've spotted the drone. There's Logan Hoy waving and Kyle Irvine. TJ Taff hasn't seen it just yet. You might turn him around there. No, he hasn't seen the drone just yet. We're just filming his back, but he has got his name on the... Oh, look at Kyle Irvine up onto the bonnet. He knows the drone is filming him. There they go. There's Turbine up on the bonnet for the photo. You'll see that photo on social media later on. You don't need a podium. There's your top 3 sitting on the bonnet. Fantastic stuff. Now they've seen the drone. Give us a wave. What about the fans on the outside of the fence? Give us a wave as well. There you are, fantastic. Somebody in the background.
Daniel Hicks giving us a big wave in the background.
There's Alex Denning as well, coming down with the shades on. He helps a lot of these young drivers. Alex Denning does a lot of driver coaching. And there's up on the roof of the car. That's great stuff, just what you want to see. A great job by TJ Taff, or Turbine for 1st and 2nd, and Logan Hoy to get back up to 3rd place. And they've got another race coming later on, so we can expect more of this entertainment from the 1.6 normally aspirated Mini Coopers at Mondello Park. So Formula V time at Mondello Park. 1600cc air-cooled engines, been racing at Mondello Park since 1975 or 76. Great class. We're very fond of them here. They're reasonably highly tuned engines. Don't give too much trouble. Air-cooled, of course, so they don't like sitting around on the grid for too long.
Yep. Volkswagen flat floor. Flat floor.
They have a flat floor as well.
Easy
yeah.
for me to say.
No aerodynamics, so they do have a flat floor. Yeah. So Kevin O'Hara's on pole position. He's relaxed himself on the team ownership, which is a lot more relaxing for him. He's in great form and jumping into this car, normally driven by Dan Polly. Great drone shot going over them. Kieran Hannon, Conor Melia, Niall O'Mara, Colin Lewis there, Carlos Sullivan, Declan O'Carr, Harry Fagan, Jack Wynne, Paul Lewis, Stephen Roach, Grant Dowling, Simon Rudd, Patrick Shepherd, Oliver Devlin and Andy Keogh. We're getting ready to go. Oh, and Kevin O'Hara bogs down. Oh dear, the drone just catches that there. 2 cars into the barrier. Everyone will be fine, but that will probably stop the race. I would imagine they'll be pretty easy able to remove those 2 cars. Relatively low speed, probably just into 3rd gear there, Glenn off the line. That'll save Kevin O'Hara, because Kevin O'Hara made his trademark bad start. His bad start, I think, is to so red flags are out. We restart that one. They'll just bring the drivers back in. I can see down on top of them here, they're absolutely fine. Rescue crews, if you're going to have a crash, I suppose, Dan, that's where you want to have it, right at the bottom of the tower. Rescue crew, we've got like a full A&E here at the bottom of the tower. Have you ever seen the medical centre here?
I've never actually seen it.
Yeah.
And I'm not sure I want to see it.
Yeah. Same as most motor racing circuits, but the facilities are excellent down there. It's a good place to be if you need any attention.
A wonder job by the crews to be on track so quickly with those drivers.
The mega rescue crew and the ambulance men and the marshals, of course. We love the marshals here. They're very good at Mondello Park to get to accidents really quickly. Problem here for the V's, I used to race them, is they've got to come down to the grid now and turn off and stop. They'll probably stop them back a little bit because the incident was here. But they don't like the warm weather if they haven't got hot air, if they haven't got cold air coming through them, and they can be slightly hard to start if you turn them off. So they've got to turn them off. What they do is they'll pop a plug if they get too hot. That's blowing a plug and the treads straight out of the head if you let them run too hot without air coming through them. So that's a little bit of an issue for them, but let's hope everybody's okay. So yeah, we're fine there. We're just getting everything sorted underneath us. So they're coming back towards the 2 chassis, Shane chassis and Leastone chassis. Shane's are built in Blaine Row and County Wicklow. David Shane set it up. Kevin Shane continues the business down there, still producing bits for Formula Shanes, for the school cars here at Mondello, and of course for Formula V's, as well as mud pluggers and a few other bits and pieces. Philip Shane involved, I think, as well now. And of course Paul Heavey, who was here on Friday, but he's gone to, I think he's got to Czechoslovakia to do a race himself on his own in the truck. I just love that idea. Yeah, so he was running Harry Fagan, but I think Kevin Gillespie is running Harry Fagan today. May have had an incident in qualifying, but I didn't see him since.
Stories like that remind me of Joey Dunlop, the road racer from Ballymoney. Used to take himself off to Eastern Europe with a wee van and the bike in the back and
nothing else, yeah.
Just race till his heart's content.
Brian Chute was the manager here in the very late 80s, and he was telling me that when he was running Mondello, how he would know that Joey was racing at a motorbike race meeting was that the vans would start to come and tents would start to go up on Thursday night. No entry forms, no forms signed, nothing written. That's how he knew Joey was coming. The fans would hear from the Bush Telegraph and they'd start to arrive. And he said you wouldn't want anything from Joey to race because people came to support him, came to watch him back then. I tried coming down before with no paperwork and no forms and no money, but they didn't let me race, I don't think. But it's a long time ago. But you just see that the fame and the attraction that they bring. That's how bike racing still works, isn't it? That the big riders bring big support, and that's how they get support from the clubs. It's great to see. So they're being waved back up to the grid now. '88 Jack Wynne. That's one of the sim racers that are having to go on the car, and they've been really quick. Anyone that races sims competitively and gets into a car, they're so quick. I think we had Lawrence de Sova was here on Friday testing Jordan Kelly's car, and apparently was absolutely flying as well. So it's a good transfer to come across, isn't it?
It's when I'm talking to rookie juniors, we'll call them now, I'm always saying, if you haven't got a sim, get yourself in a sim, because it's you have half the work done by the time you get your bum in the seat at the track. You know, it's a wonderful thing. It really makes a difference.
The drone is outside looking at us. Katie's even spotted that we were having a sneaky Twix. That's why we were gone quiet, and a bottle of water. The Twixes are gone. It's just about a bottle of water. You can do nothing with that drone there, can you, really? Hovering right outside the window. Great footage. And Katie keeping an eye on us there in commentary. So great stuff. So we do we're always complimenting See It Live. They do keep pushing and pushing.
I might nip outside here and get her to blow the sweat off my brow. Is that close?
Well, you know,
the rotors and that.
When I was growing up, I used to watch the James Hardy 1000 with Dad, which is Bathurst now, you know, and they had fan cams and they had bumper cams. So this is back in the mid '80s, and I said to Martin, "Why can't we do that?" And he said, "Well, we can." And because it doesn't get done really anywhere. They used to have a swiveling camera. They talk to the drivers. Martin says we can do that. Get a Bluetooth headset. We need to speak to the officials. I'm going a little bit ahead of myself here. But Martin loves the technology element, and he says that there's a possibility we could talk to a driver during a race.
Wow. Even on you know, like BTCC do it with
the warm-up lap,
safety car breaks. You know, warm-up laps. Yeah, that would be great. Great interaction.
Mondello did it in 1988 with Aircom, the first mobile phones. John Hayes was racing, and he had the mobile phone on loudspeaker in the car. It wasn't great quality, but you can see it on YouTube. 1988 production saloons.
Wow.
In a 205 GTI, which is brand new. Of course, he was a Peugeot dealer at the time, and they were able to speak to him live on the air. Brian Chu telling him to watch out, there was someone coming down the inside and all this sort of stuff. So it was brilliant.
Stuff that we take for granted nowadays, isn't it?
Honest to God, yeah. Well, we are like this stream is just brilliant. It's just a great addition to motorsport. We wouldn't be able to do it without the Beacon Hospital, Michael Cullen and Victor. I think Victor's here today. Michael, not so much. They're going to Knockhill next weekend to race the Seats, I think. But they help us quite a lot with that, with the cost of it. And as a result, anyone who races on Sunday gets a free stream. In the UK, you can pay sometimes to get your class streamed. You used to have to pay here when we were doing TV, and now there's no cost to the driver. So it's great stuff, you know. And everybody, they might all deny it, but even myself, we watch it all back on a Monday evening in great detail. So there's the V's from behind. Proper little racing cars, adjustable front and back suspension, adjustable ride heights, adjustable camber. Lots more stuff they can do. They've actually got swing axles at the back, so they've got a Z bar, which is a little bit like the opposite of an anti-roll bar. It's bolted to the chassis in the centre, and it's got drop plates. You can pull the chassis back down, which gives you more camber, or you can loosen it off. But if you pull the chassis down too much, give you too much grip at the back, it'll drive the front on. And if you leave it too high, it'll get that swing axle jack up effect. That's the very basics of it. Now you can go into a lot more than that, but the Z bar is peculiar to Formula V's. It works very well, but it's quite sensitive to change.
Something that I would probably geek out over. I must go and have a look around.
Oh, you'll be loving that, yeah.
2, 1, 2. 1, 2, 1, 2. We're going to have a quick chat with some of these V drivers while we get a chance. So we're going to go down and have a chat with some of the Formula V drivers while they're on the grid here. Just sorting out that car that's that made a bit of contact with the wall. So I'm going to go down and hopefully the microphone will work down here and we can have a chat with some of the drivers and see how they're going. So that Formula V race will be getting going shortly, but the drivers are allowed to get out of their cars and stretch their legs. A little bit warm down here. So it's warm for me in a t-shirt. I don't know what it's like in a full set of race overalls, but let's find out. I can hear the drone. It must be following me. Hopefully it'll keep working. Only a few more steps. Here we go. Oh, I wonder what the collective noun is for Formula V drivers. Kevin O'Hara, you did your usual Kevin O'Hara start there. What happened?
It would have been a
Commentator's dream. I absolutely loved it. Yeah. Where's Jack? Jack, come here for a minute. I think we're right on the edge of how far the mic will go. You were. I saw you were delighted to see that, were you?
I was, yeah. But sure, it was that lasted all the way to turn 2, and that was it then.
It was a little bit like a race in qualifying this morning. We were watching you, and you were just so close together. You were together on track, but the times were, was it less than a tenth or about a tenth off? Was it?
Yeah. Kevin O'Hara, you're not too bad, so happy enough with that.
Good stuff. So what's the plan? You're hoping he'll fluff the start again, and you could disappear down the road, is it?
That's it, sure. That'd be great, like. So please do that, Kevin.
Yeah, good stuff. Conor Mealy, can I have a chat with you? Just come up this way a little bit. How are you getting on? You're having a great time lately in Formula V, aren't you?
Oh yeah, won the last time out, and then isn't too bad. Lap record holder, you know.
And you're gelling very well with the SM Racing team. They're working really hard with you. You got them their first A win as well, which is lovely to see.
Yeah, no, it's delighted. Last race of the last season, we won for the first time, and then we had a bit of a tough start to the season. The results haven't been great, but the lads have put in so much work to fix the car, and sure we won last week, so or last time out. So it's obviously working.
Okay, what's the plan today now when we get going again?
We'll win, hopefully. Good start that first time, so hopefully do that again. Yeah, hope Kevin messes it up again.
So just if anybody's watching and they haven't done a start in a Formula V before, it's second gear and loads of revs.
Yeah, second gear, 6,000 revs, and just it's like a 2-stage clutch release. Yeah, so I'm pretty good at them this season, so fingers crossed.
As soon as you get moving, that's third, and then in the race, just third and fourth, is that right?
Third and fourth, yeah. Yeah, there's just so much torque in them. You don't need second at all, which is make Silverstone next round out very interesting, I imagine.
It's great that you're going to Silverstone, isn't it? That's very exciting for everybody. Like,
oh no, it's great. Yeah, especially it's the international track, which is kind of less used. The nationals for the Walter Hayes and stuff. So we get to use the Formula One pits, which will be great crack.
Brilliant, great stuff. Speaking of Formula One pits, here's Colin Lewis. Colin, is this a new suit you have? I saw you in all different retro T-shirts over the weekend.
Yes, new suit. I believe it adds another 2 seconds to the lap time.
Well, I hope it doesn't add. I hope it takes it off.
Away, yeah. Well, you see, the thing is, everybody knows that I'm named that Lewis Hamilton named himself after me. So I figured I need a suit like Lewis as well.
Good stuff. How are you going today, Colin?
Well, I'm actually delighted it's going to be a restart for because I was asleep at the wheel. New clutch had been adjusted, but my brain hadn't been adjusted. So I was like literally asleep at the wheel, and so I'm delighted there's a restart. So hopefully I'll be awake this time. Maybe I'll need a quick shot of Red Bull to make sure that I don't fall asleep in the car.
Or some other energy drink, whatever one you like. So whoever gives you a few quid.
Your beverage of choice.
Good stuff. So Connor was just telling us there that you rev these pretty much as hard as you can and dump the clutch on them to get off the line.
Yeah, that's what you're supposed to do, but I don't do that because I want to kind of protect my car for the next race because we're in Silverstone the next race as well. So, but yeah, you rev it up to 6,500, have the clutch and the car just slightly moving and then let it go straight into second gear, and then your third right up to almost actually turn 3 it would be, and if you're being blocked you'll keep it in third gear, and then you get out to fourth, obviously out the back as well. So it's funny, third, fourth. You're still working hard, I tell you. You get out, and you have a sweat in you.
Bet you do. You're having fun. Any chance of getting into an MG or something for a bit of historic racing? Well, it'll surely happen at some stage because you've got MG blood in you, Colin.
Currently 4 MGs in my current stock, all available for sale if any of the people listening here today, to the spectators, come over here. I'll take shekels, I'll take pounds, I'll take dollars.
Good stuff, Colin Lewis. Always good fun. We should be getting ready to go. I want to interview more drivers, but I don't think I can go too much further forward, or I'll probably lose the footage. Here's Tim Murray. I have got a full battery. Tim Murray. He's miles away. He's too busy running cars, is he, to talk to me? Kieran Hannon, come here for a minute. Be nice to him. He's my boss. That's what Roisin is saying in my ear. Roisin's having more bad luck. What's that about?
Oh, I don't know, unreal. Yeah, hopefully we'll get that car running good at some point in time. But yeah, she was no, the pace is there. I think it's just get it running consistently.
She's loads of pace anytime she gets more than one lap. Yeah, speaking of loads of pace, you're going nicely yourself, aren't you?
Good qualifying this morning. Yeah, we had a bit of an incident in testing on Friday, but Tim put a massive amount of effort in yesterday to get the car ready again. So yeah, we went well in quali and looking forward to a good race, hopefully. So.
The car is very well presented, and that's probably something relatively newer in Formula Vs. They're presented as well as any Formula Ford ever was at Mondello Park. You know, they were always really low budget when they started off. It's great to see them looking like your car and some of the others, Collins, the O'Hara car, all these.
Yeah, no, it's great to put a bit of effort into the presentation as well, Leo. So like yeah, I think all the Tim Murray cars are very clean, yeah, including his own when we see it eventually.
Yeah, of course, his car was gorgeous. He had a couple of big wins here in his own car that did at least on with the new bodywork. Yeah,
exactly. Yeah, I was out in it for a few laps and testing on Friday. Yeah, so.
And how was it compared to yours?
It's got a pointier front end, but yeah, beautiful inside, obviously.
It literally has a pointier front.
Yeah, literally, yeah.
It's a great drone shots there. The Formula V is being prepared. Drivers back in them. They won't be too keen to start them up until it's almost time to go. But grid marshals are saying it is almost time to go. So Kevin O'Hara gets a second chance from pole position. As Kev said, it gives me something to talk about if he makes a bad start. He is right, like he's so quick. So if he makes a bad start, he'll come charging back up through them, no doubt. Teleporter just going out there, being repositioned perhaps. Maybe there's a car got to be brought back in. Oh, the other car is still there out of my view. That's what it is. Of course, you can see it there on the screen. I can't see it from the top for some reason. So Kevin O'Hara has won loads in Irish motorsport in Fords and Vs, karts. And he's flanked there by John O'Hara, his brother, who runs Pinnacle Motorsport. They won Macau last year. And I believe that means they get Garage 1 and 2 at Macau this year, so they can... they've got a great chance. Fergie Dalton, one of the characters in the paddock with them as well, known to us from motorbike racing and aerobatics in the Phoenix Park in a Formula V back in the day. Then the Abbey Lawn car of Jack Byrne. Abbey Lawn supplying that. If you were sitting down having a picnic table, using the picnic tables there at lunchtime there, Abbey Lawn. All the huts that the marshals are in are all Abbey Lawn as well. And Kieran Hannon in the Tim Murray beautifully presented Castrol car in row 2, and the SM Racing Martini car of Conor Melia. So we're discussing how to pronounce Devin Ukar's, I hope it's Ukar's surname here, and we used AI. Tells us if he's Spanish, it's Ukar. It's pronounced Ukar. So I hope we have that right. He's alongside Carlos Sullivan on row 4. So Kevin O'Hara will start on pole position again. That's quite a famous Shane chassis. It's 1994, I think it was. I bought it originally, sold it to Declan Quigley. Declan Quigley ran with Luke O'Hara running him and went really well. Luke kind of brought Declan from mid-grade, I'll be polite, right to the front. He had a couple of Phoenix Park wins in it. And then Paul Salmon drove it, and then Dan Polly drove it to many successes. Dan Polly's won the Leinster Trophies, won loads of stuff in that car. And Kevin and John, a bit like Niall and Owen Murray, are not averse to jumping into a car and racing. They were brought up racing. Luke would have had them both racing karts from a very early age. We lost Luke recently, big loss to the paddock, but he's left a great legacy in the team and the two guys. And as you can see, they're doing an equally good job right on the front row there. Jack Byrne for Abbey Lawn alongside them. Let's keep going down the grid. Niall O'Mara on the third row of the grid alongside Colin Lewis. Great performance from Colin Lewis. He's in great form. He's kind of looking forward to Silverstone. They're getting a run at Silverstone this year, the Formula V, so that's fantastic. Then Carlos Sullivan and Devin Ukar. Devin Ukar, I hope we have that right. Then Harry Fagan. We are missing Harry Fagan. I think there may have been an incident in qualifying. That's the Leastone, the Paul Heavey Leastone. Paul Heavey apparently went off in the truck on his own racing in Czechoslovakia. We were talking about that already, or somewhere that direction. Then Jack Wynne, 88, one of the sim racers. And the sim racers that have been in that car this year have been massively impressive. So watch out for him, car number 88. Then 15 is Paul Lewis in the orange Leastone with the Tim Murray bodywork. Stephen Roach alongside him. Then it is Grant Dowling. We're missing, of course, after that. And we have Simon Rudd. And then one or two more missing. We'll name check them as they get going. But we're missing those two cars that were in the previous incident. I'm told everyone is fine. Just checking the barriers and everything there as we get ready to go one more time. They'll have one more warm-up lap. There's the drone heading down. I just love those grid drone shots. They're absolutely fantastic. I'm surprised that, Glenn, people haven't taken the nudge to sign right the roof of their cars, the Seats, the Fiestas and stuff like that, because almost every time Katie runs the drone across, you could get a really good message on the roof of your saloon car, couldn't you? There's someone giving the drone a wave there.
Or on the top of your lid.
Top of your lid if you're a single-seater driver, yeah. 17 is Stephen Roach there.
People will be taking note now.
Simon Rudd, 820, beautifully prepared car. 18 is Oliver Devlin, known to us from a lot of saloon car classes as well. That's Adam McCauley, a former top Formula V racer there. A very experienced guy and involved in the running of this class, Adam McCauley. He looks harmless there, but he's a proper quick if you put the helmet back on. I wonder where we see him coming back out at something like that. Andy Keogh went home to get the spare car, as you do when you have trouble. This is his old car. He's in a Leastone chassis. That's his old Red Bull car, beautifully turned out as well, the Shane chassis. And 95 alongside him. And do we have a 95 on our grid sheet? I don't think we do. Let's check the entry list. 95 was Harry Fagan. Has there been a car change? Okay, that's interesting. That is, yeah. Kevin Gillespie is running Harry Fagan in the works Leastone. Paul Heavy's away. Kevin Gillespie has a blue Leastone. Let's, well, yeah, okay. So somebody has probably WhatsApped me in a minute, but I suspect he had an issue with the Leastone car. He's changed to the Gillespie car and he's starting at the back, which is great work by everybody involved. They went home and got another car. So both of the cars at the back are driving spare cars, not the cars they started the weekend. It's always great because it's such. You've competed as well in auto test and stuff before, and it's just such a horrible feeling when you're all done. You know, we saw the body language of Mick Keogh walking back across the paddock earlier, but he's got a race too, and his car is fine.
Yeah.
But if it's your weekend over, it's so hard to take.
Especially in race 1.
Yeah, completely. So it's great to see those guys back out. So there's POB racing in the foreground. You can see the tower in the background where we are. And just at the bottom, the outside broadcast unit from See It Live. You can barely see it. It looks like part of the tower there. It's camouflaged the way they have it parked at the bottom of the tower. It's expanding, so it's worth, I was going to say it's worth having a look in, but I'm sure they'd kill you if you went in to have a look. But actually, it's really impressive. You've seen in there, Glenn, the guys we work for, it's all screens, proper production facility at the back of that truck.
Yeah, I poked my head in one morning looking for Martin and got Katie, and Katie said, "Who are you looking for?" I said, "Martin." She says, "I'm Martin now."
I am Martin, yeah. She's the boss, yep. So there we are. That's the mobile unit. We've got a couple of vans as well that you see out and about, and Katie has one. She bases herself out beyond turn 3, which is flying the drone. There's another one of the silver van there, so a proper setup. And they're busy. If they're not here, they're doing plenty of other stuff. So worth keeping an eye on. Worth following on socials. They're quite good on socials as well.
Oh, they're getting a wave.
Oh, they're coming out of the truck to say hello. Look, I bet you they have air conditioning in there.
What do they have? No ice creams, no?
They haven't had any 99s just yet. You're like, oh, look,
Oh, there's
they're
another
all the
door
doors.
open.
Look. Yeah.
My goodness.
Well, somebody just opened the door and saw the drone and shut the door there up the front, I think. It's a pity we didn't catch them going getting 99s, but not just yet. So great stuff. So a lot of the people, once the second race happens, you'll see people loading up and looking to get going. But of course, everybody has a second race still to go here this weekend. A little bit of a delay as we just put everything back where it should be. Here's the V's on the grid. $15 V's I think we have there, is it? Looks like it's going to be a good race once they get going. Hopefully we get going in the next couple of minutes. Get to the nerves as well if you're waiting that long, especially if you're a novice. It can be difficult to sit on the grid for that long. I remember many moons ago we used to race karts here, and we used to start there, push start 100 direct drives. You start them in the paddock, so they'd grid you up in the paddock and you'd push them to start. Two people would lift you, push them to start them. And the Race of Champions was the big one, and I was on, I think, front row or second row, first time ever. And there was a big hold up to something had happened, and I remember when they pushed me, my right foot was shaking too much to press the throttle pedal. It's a long time ago, but I remember, God, come on, they're shouting at me, open the throttle, and my leg was just shaking from nerves from sitting there for that long. But that's not today or yesterday, so it is very tough for these guys.
You'd never strike me as a person that would have stage fright now.
Only happened once. Yeah, oh no, we used to have some fun. We used to race here at Mondello Park, a test on a Wednesday. Myself and Donald Lockley were in Bolton Street College, and we take a half day on a Wednesday and get the 11 bus back to, then borrow his mum's car, put the cart in the back of the car and come down here for testing. And it was cars, carts, bikes in different sessions, and bikes were anti-clockwise. So 3 sessions. And at 5 o'clock when they went away, you could maybe still, there were talk of people that kept going after but yeah, good times.
Looks like they all cooled down enough and everybody started right up.
Yeah, all the cars are started, which is brilliant. I was hoping nobody was going to be in trouble there getting them started, but they're not.
No hands waving, so it's a good sign.
I think there's one car out of position, but I'm sure they're going on a green flag lap, surely. It's Carlos Sullivan, I think. Oh, Mark Quinlivan's got himself an ice cream down there in the pit lane. Our photographer. Green flag, and away they go. Somebody in trouble. No, they got it going. It was O'Sullivan again, I think 53. 820, beautifully liveried Denny car there of Simon Rudd. So this is a warm-up lap. Ironically enough, it's probably a cool-down lap as much as a warm-up lap for these cars. They'll be loving to get a bit of cold air running through those air-cooled engines. Back down towards us, Kevin O'Hara from the O'Hara dynasty. Jack Byrne, that Ger Byrne, well known to us here at Mondello Park, and a top V racer as well. Kieran Hannon, relatively new to it, as is Colin Melia. Niall O'Mara, next up Colin Lewis. Dad raced here for years in historics. Fred Lewis. Carl O'Sullivan, another man with a bit of MG blood in there as well. He's son of Liam O'Sullivan, the late Liam O'Sullivan, who was clerk of the course and top man here at Mondello Park for many, many years. Very much involved in the running of the Leinster Trophy race meeting and the promotions around the Leinster Trophy race meeting as well, where they had Aircom sponsorship and stuff like this back in the day. And his uncle is Johnny Flynn, who's the son of Joe Flynn, famous MG racer. We spoke about him yesterday. So his mum, Mary Therese, his sister Nicola and his wife Aoife, all at Mondello today. You're all very, very welcome. Great to have you back. And of course we remember Liam O'Sullivan anytime Carl races here at Mondello Park. So the Formula V is weaving around. They want heat in their tyres, but they don't want any heat in their engines. Is that right, Glenn?
Yep, that's right. Try and extract as much performance as they can out of them. Keep them running nice and cool.
Need to get out there with a strimmer there just to give us a clearer picture. I was talking to the guys in ops there during the week and they're flat to the boards. They were just saying with this sunshine, rain, sunshine, rain, sunshine, rain, you just can't keep it down.
Yeah.
As soon as you've cut it, you can hear it growing behind you as you're walking away with the strimmer.
Yeah, the farmers love it, but the track team not so.
We actually had a call from, we have a great relationship with FJS plant down the road. We've that Kubota tractor that you see around is theirs.
That's right.
And Frank Smith and Lorraine and those, they sponsor young Alex Conlon in Future Classics and a couple of bike racers. But they had a couple of trouble with a few sit-on lawnmowers and they needed to test them. We were going, come on down. And the ops guys were delighted. They were up and down the main straight here during the week. That's working perfectly. We're like, no, we're not so sure. Maybe give it another go there. So we're happy to be their test ground anytime they want to test the lawnmower.
Could see lawnmower racing here yet.
Yeah, could happen. Could happen. So FJS just down the road. New depot in Nace actually as well as the one in Timahoe. But a great company and we do a lot of business with them. So we are getting ready to go and Kevin O'Hara gets another chance. Let's see if he can get the LOH Motorsport car off the line this time. He doesn't really. Jack Byrne just disappears. Amelia's gone ahead of him too. It's not as bad as last time, but he's certainly back to third and possibly fourth as Kieran Hannon drives up alongside him. Can he go back at him on the brakes? Oh, he can. Kevin O'Hara was never shy, and he wasn't shy there down the inside, taking that back. And he'll be looking to get back to the front as soon as he can. But Jack Byrne has got pace to match Kevin O'Hara. We saw it in qualifying this morning, lap after lap. But it's a great start from Amelia. He was telling me on the grid he makes great starts. He made a great start the first time. He's hoping to do it again. His confidence is high, this young man. He's had a couple of wins. He runs with SM Racing based in Clane, just down the road. Christian Moran and Stephen Moran. And he gave them their first win, and there were joyous scenes in Kyrgyzstan when that happened. Oh, here's O'Hara though, just down the outside. Super commitment. Amelia goes back at him, but O'Hara just carries that speed all the way around the outside. He's the lap record holder in Formula V, Kevin O'Hara, even though he hasn't been in one in a while. Hannon looking to have a go now on the run up the hill. And Colin Lewis doing beautifully there in another one of the Tim Murray cars with the replica Essex livery. He was wearing an Essex t-shirt, which was the Lotus Formula 1 sponsor back in a few years back. And yes, he was horrified that people thought it was reference to a TV program. Quick rotation out of the track there. Somebody going around. Drone shot catching them. But out front it is. Oh, Kevin O'Hara having to go down the outside into the final corner for the lead. There we go. Can he get back up the inside? Jack Byrne contains it. But Kevin O'Hara is in a very racy mood today as the two Shanes, three Shanes, and a Leastone come out onto the main straight. I'm not sure, but I think that Kieran Hannon car may be one of the LOH modified Leastones. Kevin had modified and made it a low line, a low rider Leastone, and he drove that round. It was well under a minute and still has, I think, the national Formula V lap record, and he certainly has the international Formula V record as well. So Kevin O'Hara, very, very quick pilot. Jack Byrne, though, as Jack Byrne said to me, if you're on the pace of Kevin O'Hara, you're not doing too bad. And he's absolutely right there. The Abbey Lawn car, oh, it doesn't quite get into the apex.
There, yeah. Can't be a bit of understeer from Jack Byrne as he went round turn 3.
Can't do that when Kevin O'Hara's behind you. having another go. The drone following them down to 7A and B now. Jack Byrne holding the centre of the road, but O'Hara has a sniff down the inside. Two very similar cars. Melia right with them as well, and Hannon not too far away either. Could be a 4-car battle, Glenn, in the Formula V.
Yeah, Melia is just sitting back, waiting to pick up the pieces. Maybe going to let these two scrap it out. Let's see what happens through the brain bends.
Byrne is using the brain, the best thing he could do, and he always does. The best thing he could do is probably back them up just a little bit. And Kev might have to keep one eye on the mirrors. That's what happens. And
looks like it's happening already.
Yeah, little break there. And Kev just a little bit late turning into that Devaney's corner. Slowed a bit. Oh, no shortage of commitment through Nordic Spirit though. And up the hill, hard on the brakes. Gets turned in. You open the throttle fully as soon as you get turned in on one of these Vs. They just squat, and as soon as you're out of the corner, you're in 4th gear. It's just 3rd gear and 4th gear in these little Formula Vs. They told us when we were chatting to them on the grid, the first 4 have made a huge break here. It is Carl O'Sullivan next up. He's got by Colin Lewis, and he's now leading the Bs. Has taken the B lead away from Colin Lewis.
Looked like O'Hara faked a move down the inside at Castrol there, but it didn't pay off for him.
Yeah, he's got a bit of work to do here to stop Jack Byrne making a break. But again, look at that. This is the initial turn in. Byrne can't get it, just can't get it turned into the apex.
Can't get it hooked at all.
It's mind you, he's fastest lap. Easy for us to say, can't get it turned in. He's got a bit of understeer. 55.3 last time round.
Nearly half a second faster than anybody else.
It did include that little mistake for Kevin O'Hara though, and I suspect once Kevin gets the head down, which I think he's doing now, he will draw back up to him, or at least get a clear run to him.
Through 7A and 7B they come. Here's Jack Byrne. A couple of car lengths on Kevin O'Hara. Kevin starting to put a bit of distance between himself and Conor Melia in 3rd place. See if Kevin can work his way onto the back of the green car ahead.
Oh, there's Sim again. Massive opposite lock there. Well, there's no shortage of front end grip in Kevin's car. Just trying to carry too much speed in. Massive opposite lock. He needed all of his car control to hang on to it.
Oh,
mistake for the leader though. Byrne goes off on the outside. That's going to allow him back up to him. This is great stuff from our point of view. I thought he was going to be away and gone down the road there, but a quick mistake from Byrne's brought it all back together again, and as you were.
Could have been all decided in that mistake at Devaney's.
Well, lads, Kevin O'Hara fastest lap with that end of the rack moment. 55.2. 18 has gone off. That's Oliver Devlin.
Yeah.
Should be able to rejoin, I would imagine.
Unless he's hooked on the curb, he might need to reverse back if he can.
Yeah.
Last thing we need is another stoppage. And look at Melia on the brakes. He has his reverse back. He takes an angle at it. Oh.
Little bit of nose going on, perhaps. Great shot of all 3 cars coming through there together. Melia looking very good now as he moves up towards the sim racer as well. Melia.
The top 3 starting to leave Hannon behind a little. Get a bit of a scrap between the top 3.
I think if O'Hara can string a lap together, he's got the pace, but obviously he's not 100% happy with the car. The way it went way out of shape, didn't it, Glenn? He did well to hang on to it, actually.
It would remind you that
he's got up the inside, has he? He has. Very different line of attack there.
He carried great pace through Lola.
Byrne's got it back. Can O'Hara get it done on the brakes? He can.
Stop it down the inside.
Oh, down the inside, super stuff. Working hard there. Byrne trying not to get Melia through. Melia wants to get the nose up the inside. They're giving each other racing room. And here comes Hannon. Melia could very easily lose a place here. But I think Hannon's going to... No, he's not going to back out of it. He has a dive down into 3rd gear. Drives Melia wide. Conor Melia will be thinking, no, just when I was getting in touch with the leaders. And Hannon wants that 3rd place. Had a good go there.
Kept the boot in around the outside and had the inside for the second part of the brain bends and held off Kieran Hannon. Look out front. Oh, it looks like the leader was pure sideways there.
That's unusual for a V. O'Hara's dancing around in this car. Big armful of opposite lock there. I'd love to see Jack Byrne's on board from that one afterwards. Hannon gets it done. Up its outside.
Hannon stuffs it down the inside, takes the 3rd place.
Oh, Byrne going back though. Byrne going back at O'Hara. They're side by side. They're wheel to wheel. O'Hara gives the squeeze, but Jack Byrne is there. They're just about giving racing room. This is great stuff. O'Hara having a go back on you, Jack Byrne, by the body language. He wasn't going to give up there. He was going to have a fight straight away. And he has got back past Kevin O'Hara. O'Hara gets a run now again in 4th gear on the way down to turn 3. Byrne sees it coming, stays on the inside. A little bit of a lift and back on the power for these cars through the first apex. O'Hara right in over that curb and gets a run again. A better run through there than Jack Byrne.
Yeah, Byrne driving very defensively, middle of the road. But look, once again, Kevin O'Hara gets the rotation. He actually runs Byrne a wee bit wide onto the grass. He bounces back onto the track, but it is Kevin O'Hara who leads once again as they head out onto the international loop. Can he get the head down now and work his way ahead? He can't actually, because it looks like Jack Byrne's right with him again. He's right under the gearbox as they head down to 7A and 7B. So O'Hara in the lead from Byrne.
Rest of the races for the end of the day. We just had a bulletin there from race control. Will be reduced to 12 minutes from 15, and the legend race is 8 minutes. So just a little bit shorter. No shortage of action from our point of view, though.
No, great race from the V's here. And Hannon holding on to 3rd place after dropping away from the top 3 earlier on in this race. He's back up into 3rd place ahead. Amelia 4th. A lot neater through Nordic Spirit that time for O'Hara, but Byrne gets it out onto the dirt again. Not just as bad as the last time round, but loses some time. And the gap's starting to open between Byrne and O'Hara.
Nobody getting away there. That's O'Sullivan going through. Lewis hasn't let him go, you know. Colin Lewis is still right with him. And quicker last time round. But quicker than them both is Andy Keogh, who's come all the way from the back, and he's also a B driver. So they've got to watch out for Andy Keogh. He's just 2 seconds behind them. The tire doctor car. It's a great drive from Keogh. Started right at the back. Then Devin Ukar, Paul Lewis, Jack Wynne, Niall O'Mara. Well, somebody off. That is Harry Fagan at the final corner. He's back. Final corner, he's back on. Great stuff. Here comes O'Hara again with a run. Jack Byrne's got back ahead. He's swapping the lead so many times. He has a look around the outside. Can he get back to that inside line? Byrne covers it this time. No way he's going wide. We saw that before, Kevin. O'Hara right in his wheel tracks. Goes to the inside. Will he go back to the outside here? No, he's going to stay to the inside. He's going to get down the inside. Kevin O'Hara. Fantastic stuff. Just squeezes it down the inside. Contains it. Slows them all down. And that brings them all together. Oh, and Media gets out of shape. He just gets off wrong-footed really there by the fact that they all had to slow slightly. Yeah. That's caused. Look at Byrne back at O'Hara. This is a great race from these two. Jack Byrne at the top of his game here.
Don't write off Hannon either. He's right with them as they're coming round towards Devaney's.
He is. Great stuff from him in the Castrol car. It's great to have them back on the live stream.
This is the final lap. This is the final lap. This
Unfortunately,
will be it.
Yeah. What a race. And I wouldn't say it's done just yet either. The way this race has been going, you wouldn't be calling it until they cross the line.
Is anybody going to make a move, or will there be a run to the line? Let's see. No, O'Hara gets it turned, gets good drive off the final corner, but it is close. Byrne's right underneath the gearbox. He switches out towards the finish line. It's going to be a photo finish.
Great race.
But it's O'Hara.
It's O'Hara, it's Jack Byrne, it's Kieran Hannon and Conor Melia. The battle for C is going to be close. Look at this, because Colin Lewis has got right back up to O'Sullivan. But Carl O'Sullivan's going to do it with his wife, his sister and his mum here to see it. Colin Lewis side by side with him across the line. And right with them is Andy Keogh, a great run all the way from the back. Then Devin Ukar, first of the C runners, so he takes the star tomorrow from Jack Wynne, who was quite close to him. It's going to be Paul Lewis. It's not Paul Lewis, we're missing Paul Lewis, aren't we? On the final tour somewhere. Don't see any yellows.
Now
Simon Road next up. There's Paul Lewis on screen now.
Oh dear.
It's just coming into the Essex, or into Bridgestone, just swapped ends and dug in. There's Stephen Roach going through in the distinctive green car, number 17. Fagan got back from his quick rotation, so he might still get going as well. Paul Lewis's car should come out of there relatively easily. Oliver Devlin coming down to take the checkered flag now. He might be our final finisher. Lewis isn't going to make it, and I don't think Harry Fagan is still going. Just one lap off. Checkered flag. All races today reduced to 12. 15-minute races are reduced to 12 minutes. So I'll get through them fairly quickly. And next up is Legends for their second race of the day, Glenn.
Yep, back to Legends. They'll be out on track with us very shortly.
The yard is Kieran Hannon out of the car. Conor Melia shaking his hand. They won't see the drone just yet, but somebody might. Great view of drivers getting out of the cars here in Park Ferme. There's Victor Cullen on the right hand side. Don't see Kevin O'Hara. Is his car still going? Oh, there it is. Of course, that's the car right at the front. It's Kevin standing in front of it there.
And Marshall takes Harry Fagan's lost wheel back to him. And the track team will have Harry's V recovered very quickly for us. And we'll be back racing with you with the Legends.
Great drone shot of JR there. John Rock, the man that gets everybody out of trouble in Mondello Park. And he's driving the teleporter there. That really is a great shot, isn't it? So that's the Harry Fagan car. And it looks like it lost a wheel on the final lap, which is a shame. He'd had a spin into the gravel, got back out. But they'll be bringing that car back in if they're happy enough with the way it'll lift. Sean with them as well. So they're going to be famous on the live stream now. Give us a wave, guys. You might as well wave. Everyone's looking at you. Oh, the drone's heading off because it's heard some cars starting. We're about to go motor racing with Legends for their second of 3 races today, Glenn. 1200cc, a second grid of air-cooled cars. They don't like hot weather. It's very hot today. It's very humid, so it's important to them that they keep rolling, of course. Jamie Moylan starts on pole. He's a danger man. He could just run away and hide in this one. Then Alex Toomey, Derek Hogan, Willie Lawrence, Nico Frank, Warren Johnson. Warren Johnson, great to see him out in one of these cars. I spoke to him yesterday. Sorry, on Friday in testing. He was in great form. He's been karting and karting with the kids for a few years, but having a go at this and absolutely loving it. Dennis Lambert next up. James Byrne, busy man James Byrne. He was in Strikers yesterday, got a podium, and very quick as well, getting very quick at these legends. Then it's Michael Barrable right at the back. Watch out for him and Gordon Brown, two of the quickest guys. Jason O'Connell, the former Z-Tech rookie, going really quickly in these cars, and Jonathan Patterson. The thing about legends is their grid position is not relative to their performance.
And just noticing, Leo, no Jamie Moylan on the front row of the grid.
Oh, I think what happens there sometimes, now I'm guessing here, Glenn, but what has happened before is Jamie Moylan's got a kind of he works for Paul O'Brien, and if there's a spare car, they put him in it. But if somebody needs parts off a car, I think he can be the sacrificial lamb. Now that said, I don't see the car. I'm looking out the window here down at the garage, and I don't the awning, and I don't see the white car there. But you're right, it's not the grid. There is a white car mid-grid. We'll check that.
Yeah, there is a white car running fifth by the looks of it, so let's see when it comes past. It doesn't look like the Moylan car.
Oh,
yeah.
maybe
55. Warren Johnson.
Great shot of the Alfa Romeo Ireland safety car there. Declan Nolan driving that, full EV. It's part of our deal with Alfa Romeo Ireland, who are part of Gowan Auto, of course. We also have Opel. We've just switched up our Opel courses, the E-courses we had for early drive. We've got brand new Moccas, Opel Moccas. They look fantastic. And an Opel Movano van here at the circuit that gets a lot of use from operations. The lights are off on the safety car. Declan Nolan has dropped the hammer, and it's going to be 25 that'll lead them out. 26, Alex Toomey, actually. Well, no, we don't have Moylan. I don't know why. The Alpha dives for the pit lane. Stay in grid formation. Watch out for Derek Hogan, the Pink Panthers. Been going very well today. Another very experienced driver, Fiats and Globals before he came into Legends. Everyone looking to get the jump. I think Hogan got a good start from row 2. Let's see, he did. He gets up alongside Alex Toomey. He doesn't get the job done because Toomey gets a bit of help. Gets pretty much, well, I don't know if pushed out of the way is the right word, but Hogan gets it done.
He's getting a bit roughed up by, was it Willie Lawrence?
And around go Michael Barrable gets tagged. Is that Nico Frank involved? It's 55 Warren Johnson in the white car as well, stopping there. Michael Barrable spinning it back around to try and get back. He won't be happy with that. Michael's still very, very competitive. 77 that was, who gave the little kiss on the bumper on the way down into turn 1. You can do nothing with that drone over you, can you?
Willie Lawrence, no, you'll end up in front of the race church before you know it with that drone overhead. Oh no, the Pink Panthers lost it on the brakes in this Bridgestone, and Lawrence collects him a little tap. Oh, that's a shame.
Well, that's going to be possibly another safety car, unless they can lift that really quickly, which I doubt, before they come back around. Hectic opening lap for the Legends there.
Is it Nico Frank who's now out front? I think it is. It is the number 17 car, Nico Frank, who now has inherited the lead after all the chaos. As we see Derek Hogan stepping out of the Pink Panther. Just beats the Bridgestone. Willie Lawrence makes a move down the inside. I didn't see who it was. Curb hopping from the 26 car, Alex Toomey, as they come out of 7B up towards Brain Bends. And look at Lawrence on the brakes in behind Toomey.
You sound like the old Harp ad from years ago when you say Lawrence. You probably don't remember that ad.
Hey Lawrence, what about
2 pints of lager and a packet of dips, please, Lawrence. It's many, many years old. A camel sticks his head in the window of the bar, yeah. Great stuff. So,
yes,
so
here we go, red flags out.
Yeah, that had to happen, didn't it? I'm sure the races putting massive pressure on race control downstairs. They've already shortened all the races because of that big delay with the Formula V's. It's nobody's fault. These things just happen sometimes, so. Yeah, Yeah, because with the safety car restart, it takes quite a while. These cars have to have a rolling start, don't they? But let's see what they decide to do. Next up after this will be the Fiesta STs, and they're already heading towards paddock assembly. The Alloy Repair Centre Fiesta STs give us some great racing earlier on. Let's hope it's the same. Suspension damage, it looks like Glenn spotted it there, and in fact Martin spotted it there, just radioed us through from See It Live. I think there is some sort of suspension damage there, otherwise you'd just reef it out of there, wouldn't you? In the back gate, it's very close to the back gate, but it's not that easy. So that's holding us up just a little bit again. Don't worry, we've got plenty more racing to come, but we may have to shorten them a little bit more again.
Yeah, JR gets another stint in the telehandler. He's arriving on scene here.
Yeah, he's there already, isn't he? Almost.
Yeah, to get the Pink Panther lifted back into the paddock.
Here's Derek Hogan. Oh yeah, a little bit too much camber on the front left maybe.
What a race suit that is too.
Yeah.
Love that.
Very flash. EH fabrication on the side of the car.
If it was pink, the same accents in pink, it would match the car, that would be...
Yeah, he'll probably get one now if he hears you saying that.
Yep.
Derek puts a lot into his motorsport, he loves it. Himself and Louise. Just picked up there. Everyone's always worried about their pride and joy when you put the forks in under it. I've been there, but actually JR is incredibly good. He never damages the cars, knows exactly what he's doing, where to put the forks. And he'll get that car lifted up and back into park for me. Michael Barrable is in the pit lane for some reason. So a little bit of grass hanging off the back right of his car. He's just asking for attention from the pit lane staff there. Declan Nolan is in the Alfa Romeo Ireland safety car. I'm sure he's got the aircon turned full up. Something that the race drivers don't have the luxury of doing. He's giving us the thumbs up there. Paul O'Brien is just checking what way, he's POB racing. He's just checking what way the grid is going to go. There's Sean Purcell down there with him as well. I thought Sean was on holidays, but he's obviously back. Good crew of guys. They work really hard, POB, and they're big into the presentation element of it. Here comes Derek Hogan's car in the back gate. So happy days.
So the legends are regridded and following the Alfa Romeo Junior. We will get racing again. It's turned out to be a glorious day here in Mondello. The sun is shining. The ice cream van's doing a roaring trade. Alex Toomey with Willie Lawrence behind him. Of course, Derek Hogan, Pink Panther, retired in the gravel trap at Bridgestone. There we see Michael Barable at the back of the pack. So we get in the car. Spun round again on turn 1. So it will be Toomey, Lawrence, Johnson, Nico Frank 4th, James Byrne 5th, Dennis Lambert. Let's see who else are we missing? Yeah, Gordon Brown behind Dennis Lambert there in the number 16. The lights are out on the Alfa Romeo Junior. It's going to peel off into the pit lane, and we're about to go racing again.
Indeed it does. Somebody else coming off. So Dennis Lambert coming in.
Dennis Lambert.
Straight for the pits, following the safety car in. There's a lot of big gaps. I just hope they all get together now. Here they come. Michael Barable well back as well. The very back. And away they go. I'd say maybe Michael Barable doesn't want to be involved in any schmozzles that might happen again down at turn 1. He's probably being circumspect. Look where he is already. Considering he started a few lengths back, he's so late on the brakes. Trying to sweep around 2 cars. He gets one ticked off, I think, as they come out of Castrol and head for Campion. Does.
Johnson with a big wiggle out of Campion.
It's not a good place for getting out of shape, but he's new to these cars, but he's got plenty of karting experience. First apex.
Man in 3rd place, currently behind Alex Toomey. Bridgestone they go. Lawrence from Toomey, Frank. And it looks like it's Byrne in 4th place. Here comes Nico Frank to the outside of Alex Toomey as they come up to Lola.
Looking for the switchback, I think, there by the look of it. Gets
Get
it.
it done.
Yeah.
Yep. Frank up in 2nd place, completely by Alex Toomey.
Beautifully done. Set that up on the way up the hill.
Got his eyes set on our race leader currently, Willie Lawrence, in the number 77. Through 7A and 7B they go. Frank. Oh, Barable with a big slide of 7B.
He's had a few of them. He's just not comfortable in that car. Doesn't look quite right there today. It's not like Michael Barable to be getting massive opposite lock like that. 2 or 3 of them there in that opening lap. 6.5 minutes still to go.
Looks like maybe Johnson might have a problem. He is going way back. He's slowing in the background. Come careering through Nordic Spirit. And Lawrence has gone very defensive, but look at Toomey, the opportunist down the inside of Nico Frank in the final corner. Down onto the straight. Frank holds on to it.
Didn't work out, but it was a good effort, wasn't it?
Oh, spinner at the south side.
Jason O'Connell, well up there, rookie. He's in 5th place now.
battle on for second place. Oh no, it's third place, sorry. Oh, was that O'Connell in the background having a half spin? And that is that Gordon Brown who's making a pass
from
to
the
the
back,
outside
yeah.
of Alex Toomey.
Yeah.
James O'Connell up and running again in the background. What it is, Willie Lawrence from Nico Frank. Gordon Brown, third place. Nico Frank putting big pressure on Willie Lawrence out front. Bit of a gap back to Gordon Brown. And Alex Toomey trying to hold on to these three ahead as they come through 7A, 7B. A bit of a twitch from Willie Lawrence out front. Frank goes to the middle of the road to try and distract him. It might have worked. He runs a wee bit wide as they come through Brian Benz, and he lines up a move down the inside to Vennies, but he doesn't get it done. Lawrence gets the door closed, and this is holding those two up, and the charging Gordy Brown is going to be on the back of Nico Frank in a wee second here. Oh, massive amounts of curb and dust flies as Lawrence runs wide at Nordic Spirit up towards Southside. Four of them are together as they come round onto the start. Finish straight. Gordy Brown's trying to make a move on Nico Frank as we thought would happen. Thinks better of it, tucks back in behind as they come through Campion. Lap left after this one, it looks like. Can Willie Lawrence hold on? Frank's right onto the back of Nico Frank is pushing him. Round turn 3, they head back down towards Bridgestone. Around the back of the paddock. Middle of the road for Willie Lawrence. They're all closing up again. Can Frank make the move? Let's see where he's gonna try and stuff it down the inside. Lawrence is in the middle of the road again, defensive. Nico Frank a bit wider, tries to get the switch back, and the move is on here. They hit. It's done. Nico Frank has the nose ahead as they're coming down towards 7A. Round the kink they go. Laid in on the brakes. Nico Frank takes the lead, and look at the opportunities. Gordy Brown trying to get up the inside of Willie Lawrence, but it doesn't happen. And oh, Gordy Brown, a big, massive slide out of 7B, and that allows Alex Toomey onto the back of him.
Yeah, that was a huge one. Big arm for the lobster lap, kind of dropped him back a little bit there, didn't it? Nico Frank's driven superbly here, though. Rookie champion from last year. 2.5 minutes still to run, Glenn.
Yeah, one lap to go after this one, looks like. Will be close, though.
Gordon Brown, fastest lap last time around. He's the only one to break 2 minutes here. In the 59s, maybe he's not done just yet, in third place.
Yep, surely going to start their final lap this time round. Here we go. Nico Frank just 0.1 of a second ahead, and look at this. Willie Lawrence stuffs it down the inside of Nico Frank to take the lead back from him once again. Willie Lawrence takes the lead as they head on to the final lap. Gordy Brown trying to make a move on Frank now.
Anyone's race here, isn't it, Glenn? Really, on the final lap.
If Alex Toomey can keep his foot in it, he might not be too far away if anything happens. He can pick up the pieces there in fourth place. Frank looking racy again on the back of Willie Lawrence. Coming down in towards Bridgestone. He switches left, he switches right. Lawrence has the defensive line on the inside. Can Nico get the switch back? Willie Lawrence parks it on the apex on the exit, so he can't get it done. And will he be wise to Nico Frank's move on the previous? He does. Look at that, Leo. He goes straight to the inside, so that Nico Frank can't have the inside line as they head down towards 7A and 7B. Here we go. He tries the outside.
He's late in the brakes, gets the nose ahead, but it's not going to work on a double right-hander. It doesn't.
Gonna have to watch Gordy Brown sitting there, looking pretty behind him.
Brown up over that inside curb, but doesn't get the run as a result. I thought he might. He placed the car beautifully. Probably not as early on the power as he'd like after the big sideways moment there, previous lap.
Lawrence was wide there, and it's
I
opened
think
the
he messed it
door.
up. Yep.
What a move this will be from Nico. But look, he's so forceful as they come into the Bennies there. The hairpin left. Slams the door in Nico Frank's face. Through Nordic Spirit corner for the final time come the legends in race 2 here. Oh, Lawrence goes defensive. Nico Frank's going to have to watch Gordy Brown. He's trying to go down the inside of him. Who's it going to be for the second race of the legends to blast to the finish line? It's Willie Lawrence from Nico Frank, Gordy Brown, Alex Toomey.
And fastest lap of the race on the final lap from Michael Barrable, who was hauling them in. They were in the 2 minutes and 2:01s. He just did a 59.8 for fastest lap of the race. Purple time for Michael Barrable there. So those cars will come in the back gate and we'll be good to go with Fiesta STs. They're going to be rushing it here. One more car still to finish. That's 66, is it Jason O'Connell, I think? Yeah. They'll go around the turn 3 loop just to get some cold air at the engine, then they'll come in the back gate of the paddock. And we should be good to release the Fiesta STs. Top 6 are reversed from the finishing order of the last race, Len. So if you won the last race, you start 6th. But the big interest, I suppose, is at the back of the grid, isn't it? It's the bullet, the Ballybunion bullet. Adam O'Mahony's he's great in traffic, so he should give us a bit of entertainment as he charges up.
So here come the Alloy Repair Centre Fiesta STs. And on the pole will be Trevor Farr. Tim McQuaid alongside him. Race 1 earlier today, we've seen Tim McQuaid struggling with some handling issues in that white 22. Let's see if he made any adjustments to the car and whether he can make the car a bit more pointy in this one. He's suffering from some understeer from what we can see. In the second row of the grid, we'll have Dan McDonald and Michael Graham. Of course, as Leo said, top 6 are reversed, so we have Charlie McKillen on the inside of the third row, and our race 1 winner Derek Graham on the outside in the red car. P7 sees Jason McGeehan with Bart McGinley alongside him. There's Jonathan Kerwin, David Bartlett, Owen Cullen, Matthew Devereaux, Chris Grimes, David Deary, Niall Nolan, John Elliff, and on the very back, Adam O'Mahony, one to watch. He'll be on a charge after problems in race 1. And away they go.
Great start for Ferrara from pole position. We're right on the roof of one of those ex-Cullen LOH cars there as they head down towards turn 1. O'Mahony looking for a space. Oh, and Tim McQuaid right, maybe helping a little bit Ferrara around the first corner there. They all stay apart though. O'Mahony up 1 place already. So it's Trevor Ferrara who's been going superbly all year, and then it is Tim McQuaid. Then it's the master of race 2 is Michael Graham. Derek Graham sweeps around the outside of McDonald there to take 4th place already. He did this last week. He does better in traffic in that reverse in the first lap than Charlie McKillen does. Yeah, very good in traffic. Yeah,
we talked about his racecraft, Derek's racecraft earlier on today. Oh, it looks like Charlie McKillen trying to go down the inside of Daniel McDonald.
I think they may have come together at the last race meeting here as well. They're still side by side on the way up the hill.
There's Trevor Ferrara from Tim McQuaid, and oh, it looked like McDonald got out of shape a wee bit across the front of McKillen there.
Went in very heavy and just got a couple of hops, and that was enough. And Elliff now getting a run on them as they head down towards 7A and B, but it is still Trevor Ferrara going nicely up front. Then it's the 2 Grahams. Will there be Graham team orders? Will Aubrey have a pit board out, do you think?
Don't know. Surely if the boy's in front, will Dad let the boy run away? Yeah?
No, I don't think so. I think they're both racers. I think you'll see them have a go at each other, yeah. Come back up towards the Essex Bahrain's Benz again, then down hard on the brakes and a late turn in for Devaney's. Michael Graham now with his dad breathing down his neck, the 2 beautifully prepared Graham Motorsport cars. Trevor Ferrara doesn't run with a team, we say it all the time. He runs it himself and his dad, runs the car himself, has his own garage, Ferrara Motors, gets a little bit of help from parts for cars, goes very defensive. That could hurt him on the way out, and Tim McQuaid gets the run, it does. McQuaid goes to the outside, then back to the inside, but Ferrara should be able to contain that. He does, and closes the door. Good stuff. McQuaid needs a win here, really, to keep his championship hopes alive. Michael Graham beginning to pressurise McQuaid, who has to go to the inside as well. They both defend. And it's Derek Graham, Charlie McKillen. And it's McDonald, still going well.
It looks like they might have the problem solved with the McQuaid car. Looking a lot more pointy at the start of this one, but let's see how the front tyres last. Will they last the distance? Of course, we've got a shorter race now, so that will help him. Michael Graham with a whole load of curves as they come out of turn 3, trying to maximise his speed as they head off down towards Bridgestone. There's Ferrara from McQuaid. Michael Graham, and there's a pass by McKillen on Derek Graham, as Derek Graham got some problems. He looks like he's dropping away in the background. He has definitely got something going on.
Yeah, he is. And McDonald's right up on him now already. Very unusual, those cars give trouble.
That's a shame. A race 1 winner in diffs in this one.
Quaid still beginning to piling the pressure on. Having a look down the outside now, the LOH car, BYD Galway and Lewis Motors machine, but Ferrari's got it contained beautifully there. He'll back him up into Michael Graham and McKillen.
McKillen's looking on for this one. He's going to try and get on. Oh, here's a move on McQuaid down the inside into Brian's Benz, but let's see what happens. Oh, there's a bit of bumping. Oh, it's forceful. leave each other in, boys. That's good. Good, strong racing between the two. But McQuaid has it done. As they're through to Vannies.
Hard to call that one. There was a gap up the inside initially, but the second bit of contact maybe hard not to do through that right-hander, but it did just knock Ferraro. He'll be a little bit aggrieved by that one maybe.
Firm but fair.
Well, that's McQuaid has got to drive like that. His title chances, he needs to keep them alive. You can see McKillen coming. He had a non-finish the last race meeting. He just needs to get rid. Oh no, O'Mahony, that's such a shame. Absolute star in this class, and the car's just stopped on him again.
Disaster weekend for Adam.
Oh, Derek Graham is stopping. Look, Derek Graham, our championship leader, is heading for the pits. I wonder what's wrong. These cars normally reliable. We don't usually see failures in Fiesta ST.
Drive shaft maybe?
Possibly a shaft, yeah.
Oh, McKillen down the inside of Michael Graham. It's not going well for the Grahams here.
Should be able to hang on the inside here though. Look at McDonald looking for a bit of this. McDonald should weld himself to the back bumper of Michael Graham's car now, but he's not quite close enough. That's what he's going to do.
He does. Oh, he tries to take the two of them. He thinks about going to the inside, making it 3 wide round turn 3. It'll never work, but look, he's on the inside of McKillen.
It almost worked, didn't it? Yeah.
But now the outside for Bridgestone.
McKillen fighting hard here. He needs to get up near Tim McQuaid, doesn't he? But the fact that Derek Graham is gone, or is he?
Is that John Elliff onto the back of McDonald? That's a good. John Elliff started near the back of the grid.
Yeah, he was very good at the last race meeting as well, John Elliff, ex-Carter. First two to get over. Ferrari hasn't given up just yet, and he gets a run now at McQuaid for the lead onto the back straight. Look at this, and this time McQuaid has to defend. Trevor Ferrari driving beautifully this year. Obviously this car better than the one he had last year. He reshelled it over the winter, and it's definitely giving them that extra little bit of pace, Glenn.
Yeah, and McQuaid getting a little bit sideways on the exit of 7B. And again, the car looks like it's floating around. But it's certainly helping turning. They've definitely got that car more pointy in this one.
Fastest lap was Daniel McDonald the last time around, would you believe? Let's see if they go quicker this time. McDonald's still hanging on to McKillen there as Elliff goes grass cutting in the background.
It's a great time from Daniel McDonald. That's half a second quicker than our leader's best time. Let's see, but he's been scrapping with Farrar, so let's see what he does in this one. Yeah, there you go. 2:05.5 from McQuaid. Still McDonald with the fastest at 2:05.4.
Oh, McDonald gets down the inside of McKillen there. McKillen sits around the outside of him, but almost got that done down into Castrol. Still wheel tracking him now round through Campion corner. Out onto the back straight, heading down towards 7, or towards 3A and B, some people call them. Duckums back in the day.
3A and 3A and a half.
Yeah.
.2:05.5, 2:05.5, 2:05.7, 2:05.9 from McKillen. So not much happening. Gaps are spread out a little.
4 minutes 36 to go.
Oh, Elliff with a big moment.
He's had a few of them in this race. He's trying hard, isn't he?
Certainly trying. Maybe trying too hard and the tyres are starting to go off.
Mind the rear's going off. It's usually the fronts on a front-wheel drive racing car. Sideways moment. That's a good battle there. That's Jonathan Kerwin and David Bartlett. Absolutely together. The Gino's ice cream car at the top of your screen there, coming down into 7A and B. Yeah, it's very warm out there. You could be right, Glenn, just suggesting maybe it's the actual heat today. It's making tires go off earlier, yeah. So McQuaid going nicely now. He's got himself a little bit of a gap. And Ferrari perhaps being hauled in a little bit by Michael Graham. The edge, maybe there's that battle we were looking at. That's a great battle. Oh, Bartlett down the outside. Oh, just drives by. Is there a problem for Kerwin? I think he was slow coming out the last corner, maybe. He doesn't go in the pit lane anyway, and Owen Cullen is bearing down on them in the background. Look at that.
Could he have missed the gear, maybe? Or has he maybe had a forceful move at Devaney's and maybe handed it back. Who knows? We couldn't see it. Here's a little scrap.
He was very slow coming out of that last one down to the curve, and I'm not sure why. His pace was a little bit flaky. Gino's ice cream. No.
Very good.
Tough crowd.
I still want that 99.
As long as he doesn't do a loop, he'll be all right. Yeah. So here they come down into the S. I can hear the collective groans going on across the paddock. But anyway, so McQuaid pulling away out front. McKellen hasn't given up just yet, and he's trying to have a go at Derek Graham.
Blinder of a lap by Michael Graham in the last lap. 2:05.1.
Yeah, happy days. Well quicker than anybody else. 2:02.6 is the lap record, I think. Is it? Yep, 2:02.6 Max Turley. But then it's not a lap record day today.
Too warm. That's what I
Far
say.
too warm.
Could the heat of the track be overheating the tires? Not
just
sure.
Niall Nolan and Chris Grimes having a good battle there. Two good battles all the way down the field of Fiesta ST. Oh, and Tim McQuaid there trying to stem that understeer by chucking the car in the back. Just floats beautifully as he gets to turn into the first bit of Brains Bends. Exactly what you want there for the car to rotate and not push on at the first bit of Brains Bends. The car very well set up. Ramps it up over the curb at Nordic Spirit Corner, as they all do.
Graham and McKellen very committed out to the outside curb at Nordic Spirit, carrying as much speed as they can, trying to close the gap down. Trevor Farrar. McDonald trying to hold on in 5th place. And Elf still running in 6th. A bit of a scrap maybe going on for 7th and 8th, is there? Between McGinley and McGeehan. Yeah, separated by just 0.2. In fact, 7th, 8th and 9th, McGinley, McGeehan, Devereaux. Separated by just a second and a half. Here it is. The battle is on screen. Here they come down to turn 3. McGinley leads McGeehan. Devereaux not that far away, just in the back of shot. Kelly Motorsport car ahead. The Kelly Motorsport Donegal men continues.
Yeah, there it is. Great to see. You guys have taken to racing. Their rally men have taken to racing really well. They are over the crest, trying to get it stopped. Down into 7A and B.
McGinley watching the mirrors, watching the stablemate.
Checkered flag, yep.
Here we go.
Here we are. Going to be 4 cars absolutely together here, isn't it, Glenn?
Yeah, they are. Looks like it's going to be McQuaid. He looks like he has it under control in this one. So some turnaround from Tim McQuaid.
Graham's got a run out of Ferrara in the last one. Who's it going to be? It's going to be Graham across the line for 2nd place. It is. Well, that's a cracking last. It'll make the trip back up north a little bit easier.
Let's say on the timing screen, say Farrar.
It said Graham and then it swapped.
By 0.08 of a second.
I suspect Paul Grogan will check that with the camera, because I was looking straight down on them and I think possibly that it was a bumper ahead. But let's have a look. The transponder placement has changed before, but Paul has a camera down there and can freeze it. Anyway, I'm not preempting anything that might happen, but we've seen before where he can have a look on like a horse race and a still shot of the finish. So let's see what happens there. But either way, it's changed again. It's Michael Graham up to 2nd.
Nay baller to Paul.
Yeah, no, he's on top of it before it happens almost. So McQuaid takes that one. Michael Graham, an absolute cracker. That'll probably make the trip back to the north a little bit easier for the Graham crew. They'll be broken hearted about Derek's car. There it is at the top of the screen. Yeah. And there's Derek. But he'd be delighted to hear that Michael got the run and took that 2nd place on the run out of the final corner. So he doesn't look too despondent. There we are. Wonder, does he know he got second? He's not sure by the look of it. You know, it's tough mid-season. You get a non-finish that could kill a championship. But Tim McQuaid had a non-finish as well.
Yeah, so look, Tim McQuaid over the moon.
Yeah,
Hands in the air.
Drove very well there.
So that's a win for Derek Graham in race 1 and a win for Tim McQuaid in race 2. Title hopes maybe back on.
Not sure what's going on down there. A little bit of paperwork being passed around. So Formula Shane's have been released, the airport cars, Formula Shane's. So these cars built by Shane Cars in Blaine Row in County Wicklow. David Shane, who brought Formula V to Ireland, brought these in as a step up maybe 20 years ago, and there's a little bit of evolution on them since, and that's still continued on by Kevin Shane and Philip Shane down in Blaine Row, just outside Wicklow town. Parts readily available. There's Roisin Sweeney, great to see that. Certainly I'm delighted to see that, because she flew in qualifying. She hasn't had a good run this year in Formula Shane. She drove Donal Lockby's car, and one of the races went really well, but when she got her own car, the engine let go. Richard Carney has built her a brand new engine. It was running on the dyno during the week. It got a power run. She tested it on Friday, a few braking problems, but they sorted those out, and as she was leaving scrutiny last night, the clutch release bearing collapsed. The other guys here on the grid, namely Chris McCabe and Kevin Igo, fixed it for her really quickly, inside an hour, and on the way to scrutiny this morning, the fuel tank cracked. So they've got a replacement fuel tank in the car, and she's getting back out there, which is absolutely brilliant.
Funny, I don't even see Chris McCabe on the grid there.
McCabe isn't on the grid. I don't know if it's an engine or a box, but there's a rattle from the car when he came back in. So there's a lot of other cars due to join this grid. Sean Kiernan has a rent-a-car nearly ready. Enda O'Connor is very much watching this from home. He's had a procedure in hospital during the week. He's absolutely fine. Tells me if he's going to be even quicker when he comes back. And the Linane car, Charlie Linane, was due out as well, so he should be out for the Leinster Trophy meeting. So we should have 4 or 5 more cars out. Brendan Carr hopefully coming back out as well. Richie Carney, who's on pole, does most of the winning as the reigning champion. He's very passionate about this class and keen to push it on and wants to help everyone. He's got a full spare stock. Actually, you can buy the parts from Linane, from John Linane, at the race meetings as well. He stocks all the Shane Cars parts and brings them down in the truck. And you can buy them suspension parts and stuff like that really cheap. The cars are now really quick. They're very well sorted, very react well to suspension changes, and they can go around the national circuit in 56 seconds. Incredible pace from these cars. So Carney will start in pole position from Garrett McKenna alongside, who went so well last time around. Then Sean Kiernan, Roisin Sweeney on the second row. So the former Motorsport Ireland Tillotson karting champion really getting her teeth into this. She had a season of global GT lights, but again mechanical failures. And her dad Dan works so hard on the car, and boyfriend Rob, they put as much as they can in, and they seem to have got the right class for her. She certainly loves these little cars, and the few runs she's had, she's been very, very quick. But she's had very little mileage in this car, and she hasn't got the hang of a standing start. She's rolling car, starts in karting, rolling starts in global, so struggled in the first race meeting here. Very quick round of lap, but struggled to get it off the line. So she's in the Nordic Spirit car, the black car, wrapped by Jay O'Reilly and Mark and the guys in Precision Tint and Graphics on the second row of the grid. She's from Naas in County Kildare, just out the road. She's an aerospace engineer.
Wow.
Yeah, her boss is Kieran Hannon in the V race. That's her. Yeah. So keep it in the paddock, yeah.
Well, here we go. They're lining up, taking their grid places. Of course, Sean Kiernan, wasn't it?
Yeah, he was
in
brilliant.
The first race was setting some fantastic
and Files right at the back. Watch out for him. He was absolutely fantastic.
Car at the back.
The clue is in the surname right at the back.
This should make a good race.
It should make a good race. Let's hope Roshan can make half fist at the start. Richie Carney should be able to run away and hide, but Kiernan will have other ideas. Way to go. So Roshan lights up the back tire. She loses a place or two, but she does get it off the line, which is great. Down the outside the brakes, and it's Garrett McKenna who leads across the bows of Richie Carney, but he goes a little bit wide, and Carney's back. Normal service has been resumed. Carney's back in front, then it's Kieran, then it's Dermody, then it's Roisin Sweeney, Tom Foley and Files all together now, heading out the back. What a start from Garrett McKenna there down to turn one. He just couldn't quite get it stopped, and Carney came across the back of him. Now Sean Kieran's going to have to get by Garrett McKenna, which, as you saw in race one, then it's not an easy thing to do if he wants to get anywhere near Carney.
You're right.
Then it's Dermody, Roisin Sweeney having a look at him now down into the S's. Tom Foley right under her back wing, and then Jack Files is with them as well. So that's Dermody in the Marlborough coloured car. Oh, Roisin Sweeney carrying a little bit too much speed, having to lift out of it, and a sitting duck on the way up the hill. I think Tom Foley might have got alongside her. As they go out, a great drone shot as they're going off the international circuit. Yeah, that cost her a place, and she's in danger of losing another one now to Files as she comes out of Lola corner and down the long back straight.
Oh, she's lining to move up as they come down to 7-8. She's already past Foley, and here comes Files, follows her through.
Yeah, she's late in the brakes. Roisin there down the inside, takes that place, not already back up with Mike Dermody. So Roisin's starting to go well here.
There.
Jack Files having to defend. Foley wanting to have a go back at him in the background now. So this is Carney, McKenna, Kiernan right with him, and next up is Mike Dermody, who's flying. And Foley has got back ahead of Files. Roisin Sweeney trying to get by Mike Dermody now, who's flying. That beautiful Marlborough Lively Rapco car looks fantastic. So Mike Dermody out wide. Oh, Roisin Sweeney all over the curbs there, looking for that fourth place back. So the battle really for second and for fourth here. Roisin gets up the inside of Mike Dermody now. She's down there side by side. Dermody on the outside, Sweeney on the inside as they go under the Alfa Romeo bridge. The same with Files and Foley. Let's see who's going to be latest. Let's see the first corner. Too late, we missed it, but Roisin's got down the inside and she's got that place on the brakes into Castrol. Great stuff. She's up to fourth place, and Files got by Foley in the background as well. So the newbies are starting to go well here, Glenn.
It's great racing as we suspected. There's Carney, who's checked out front. McKenna, second place, trying to defend from Kiernan, who we know was very quick in race one. There he is in the white car going through shot. Kiernan Auto's car.
Oh, Kiernan out over the curbs, really having a go there. But a great run by McKenna. He's containing him here. He's not having to defend just yet. Roisin Sweeney's got by. She's next up, but there's a big gap if she's going to make any inroads into those two guys, and they are very, very quick. Let's see who's next up. It should be Roisin Sweeney. It is Roisin Sweeney in the Nordic Spirit car.
Starting to gap Dermody.
She is.
And look at Files coming up onto the back of him. He'll be watching his mirrors, because Files, as we know, is a very good racer, and he'll stuff it down the inside at the first given chance.
Battle for second is intriguing. Files trying to have a go at Dermody now. He got by Foley. He's going to have a look down the inside here. Gets the nose down the inside. Dermody closes the door though. Turns right in there. It's Files in the Donald Lockery run car there. An owned car actually. Kiernan hasn't been able to do anything about Garrett McKenna just yet for second place. They come out onto the main straight. 47.6, Richard Carney, absolutely flying.
We're 2 seconds a lap quicker than that last one than anybody.
Yeah, he's just incredibly quick. These guys defending and playing around with each other just a little bit, but still a 49 for McKenna. Garrett McKenna would be delighted with this one if you hold back Sean Kiernan, because Kiernan has shown serious pace today. He was matching Carney in the early stages of qualifying. Very quick in race 1, but McKenna's very composed here, and nothing Kiernan can do about him at the moment. Files got by Dermody now and got the head down. He's got away already. He's trying to chase down Roisin Sweeney. So the F3 driver and the Carter. Files did show great pace in the latter stages of race 1. So let's see what happens with those two.
Very similar on lap pace, it looks like, but let's see what they get with a clean lap.
These two absolutely flying, heading down the hill now. Who's it going to be? It's still there's a gap down the inside, and Kiernan takes it, just slices down the inside. Garrett McKenna tries to swap it back to the inside. They're neck and neck. Oh, and chopping across the front of him there is Sean Kiernan. That's delayed. McKenna just a little bit. Could have cost us that scrap, perhaps.
Kiernan said not a chance on the entrance to 7B and just cut the nose off of McKenna.
Tom Foley's got by Dermody out there, and they've got somebody else. That's Kevin Igo right with them as well. 3 cars battling. Just coming out onto the loop. Oh, there it is.
There they are.
That's it there. Look, Foley's got by Dermody, and that is that's Kevin Igo now. Next up. So Dermody dropping back just a little bit. Maybe his tyres past their best. Who knows? He can only use a couple of new sets a year.
Dermody charging onto the back of Foley again as they come up the south side. He's on the back nearly. Maybe a mistake or a missed gear or something.
Oh, Roisin Sweeney and Jack Files, both in the 150s. They're quicker than Garrett McKenna, and they're almost as quick as Sean Kiernan. So Roisin Sweeney and Jack Files now in tandem, starting to fly here in 4th and 5th place. They've driven away from Foley, Dermody and Igo, and they're matching Kiernan and McKenna in terms of pace. It's a great battle though, that one there, isn't it, Tom Foley? Because Dermody hasn't given up yet, and Igo hanging on there too. Files and Sweeney are taking massive chunks out of their lap times. Here they are coming down. They're not just taking a 10th here and there, they're taking 7/10ths when they make an improvement. They've no mileage in these cars at all, either of them. And Jack Files straight from his Formula 3 success yesterday. She carries plenty of speed through there, though Roisin Sweeney. Files a little bit tighter on the way out, but not much difference in them as they come out onto the back straight. This is great to see, 2 newbies in the class. Roisin Sweeney really getting a proper run, and it's great thanks to her dad, and this will repay them, anyone that's put the work in. Richie Carney and a load of other people have helped her, so great to see it for Nordic Spirit and for Roisin Sweeney. And as for Jack Files, I think with the makings of a star there, he was absolutely brilliant here yesterday. So he's just hanging on to the tails of Roisin through Bahrain's bench. She's not making any mistakes just yet. They're not that far behind Garrett McKenna, you know.
They're not far away, Leo.
If they stay away from each other.
That's it. This will be the thing. Files is on the sectors, is a wee bit quicker, and he is closing onto the back of Roisin. Oh, she runs a bit wide over the curve. Oh no.
Oh, that's going to cost a lot of time. She did well not to fight it though. I suppose you got to let it straighten up if you try and get it back on track. That's Files off the hook now. Let's see what pace he's got. They were lapping on similar pace. Let's see what Files does this time around. He get a 49. Oh, out to the 51s that time. Roisin with a 53, still well clear of everybody else. That put Files to 4th, Roisin Sweeney to 5th, Tom Foley going nicely in 6th place. Then it's Mike Dermody, then it's Igo, beautifully turned out car. The car of Kevin Igo, absolutely mint. There's Carney, we've almost forgotten about Carney. He's down to a 47.6 for his fast lap, but out to a 48.1 now. Kiernan going really well in 2nd place. Files. Roisin Sweeney back up to speed there. Oh, Tom Foley using the curbs there, really trying hard in that Jordan livery car. Some lovely liveries on these Formula Shanes. The class has been it's run by Mondello Park now, so parts still coming from John Mullane and Kevin Shane. Still available and not dear. A couple of cars coming up. There's a few rental cars coming up and cars for sale. If anyone's thinking of getting into single-seater racing, we'd love to see a few more out. A few people looking for them actually. We've got to dig out a few cars and find where they all are. got these in Mondello Park at the fleet as well. We've got 10 of these cars at Mondello Park. They're used to the Formula Race experience. You can come down and have a go. Roisin Sweeney's slowing, I think. She is slowing. She's slowing a lot. That's a problem for Roisin Sweeney.
The bad luck comes back again.
Yeah, there she goes. Looks like she's heading for the pit lane. They've caught her in half a lap there. No power by the look of it. Oh, such a shame. She gets no look at all. She was absolutely flying in that race. That's probably more laps than she's ever had. Is she heading for the pit lane? She is heading for the pit lane. It's such a shame for Roisin Sweeney in the Nordic Spirit car.
Got it for Roisin there. She was showing some great pace. But here is the battle.
Dermody and Igo there.
Yep.
But she's down the pit lane, but I don't think there's anyone there. So Roisin just looking around, but I'm not sure where her team are. Donald Lockery's there, all right. Somebody else, yeah.
Igo looking racy behind Dermody here.
Well, they're looking down at the radiators. Maybe it's running a little bit hot.
Yeah, she probably picked up a lot of grass when she.
Oh, that's what it is. The temperature went up just clever enough, yeah.
Yeah.
That's bound to be it, isn't it?
There was a whole lot in the front spoiler, and it disappeared as she came on down the straight, so it probably was sucked into the.
Don't you know?
The
Into
radiator.
the side pods, yeah. So it's Carney, Kiernan, McKenna, Files, Foley, Dermody, and Igo. Roisin still in the pit lane. She could do another lap. She'd get championship points, of course.
Just looking at the times, Files quicker than McKenna on his last lap by 0.6 of a second. But the gap is 6 seconds, so it's probably not going to be anywhere near enough for him. There's only a minute to go on the clock. This will be the last lap, Leo.
Yeah, Carney's already gone through. 48. Just put the hammer down again, see what time he can do. Oh, Sean Kiernan with a personal best of 48.7. Really has got plenty of pace, hasn't he? And he's going to have a second car, an identical second car available for rent, hopefully for the Leinster Trophy race meeting, the next meeting here, which is in September. There's Carney right at the end. Never gets the car out of shape. It's set up beautifully. Himself and his father Dick, they have an engineering company and a few classic cars and a few race cars, but it's just so well sorted. Nailed to the ground. You don't see that opposite lock. You don't see the pivoting. It just looks like it's on rails. In fact, he often looks like he's on an in-lap when he's on a really quick lap. It's so smooth and so composed.
Yeah. Beautiful to watch. Not the most exciting, but certainly the most effective.
Yeah, oh, very effective, yeah. No, he really does well. And he's so helpful to everybody else in the class. You need people like that in there. As he said, Kevin Igo and Chris McCabe. She's back out on track and she's back in behind Files. So she's lost herself a lap, but she will get a finish. Not a bad script. Files and Roisin Sweeney giving us the entertainment in that one. And then that brilliant battle between Dermody, Igo and Thomas Foley. Who's going to come out on top of that? I suspect Foley. Here's the championship leader, and looking good for the championship again now. Although at the Leinster Trophy meeting, I'm sure he gets some stiff opposition. We should have some of the quick guys back out there. End O'Connor and hopefully Keith Hogg to try and give him a run. The Crow looks suitably unimpressed there, or maybe he's still looking out at 7A and B. But there we go to do the double from pole position. Another great afternoon for Richie Carney and RK Engineering. Brilliant drive to second place by Sean Kiernan with proper pace, 48.7 last time round. He's still pushing by the look of it. Oh, this is a strong last lap by Files. Look at this, he's almost caught McKenna. Look at this, the red car right into the inside there. It's going to be a strong lap, I'd imagine. Great drive by McKenna to complete the podium. Jack Files in fourth.
49.7.
49.7 for Files. Whopper lap there.
Yep. Every lap, Jack Files just punching in the lap times, getting quicker and quicker and quicker.
Yeah. Roisin Sweeney gets a checkered flag. I'm not sure she's ever seen a checkered flag. Her career has had so much bad luck. She really doesn't know what it means. Roisin, but great to see her pace out there. You can see why her dad and Donald and people work so hard in the car because she's proper quick. Donald and Jonathan Files have had great fun looking after those two cars. Jack Files and Roisin Sweeney running together this weekend, and they fit in well into this class. And they both really liked them. But Jack Files looked like he was charging towards a podium there, wasn't he?
Yeah, definitely switching on to the former Shane. Another day in the office for our winner, Richie Carney. Heads into scrutineering.
Brilliant, they're coming down. I think there's Fiesta ST drivers heading for the podium. Fiesta ST drivers are heading towards their podium for their prize giving. The Shanes will be doing that shortly as well. There they come back in. There's Jack Files, absolute star this weekend. Brilliant weekend for him between Boss Ireland and Airport Cars Formula Shane. There he is in the red car, the Donald Lockery car. There's Roisin Sweeney in the centre of this picture there in the Nordic Spirit car. Great run from her. She'll be a little bit disappointed, but getting to the finish is a big bonus for her, so you can start building on that. There's Jonathan Files. He's absolutely delighted with that, and Jack will be delighted as well. He's a lovely kid, and he's proper quick. So yeah, that last lap time was good, wasn't it? And Roisin and Jack were taking big chunks out of them. They weren't finding a 10th here and a 10th there, but in fairness, haven't really had any running.
Yeah, it's promising for the future. Those two can keep the progress, and if Roisin can find some luck.
Yeah, that's that's probably not really her. It's not really bad luck. I think, as you said, I think when she bounced off the track, she just overcommitted, and I think there she is there in the Nordic Spirit car. She picked up grass on the front wing, and then it just went in on the rads. And these cars have no fans; they rely on airflow across the two Golf GTI rads, big ones, one either side. And if they get clogged, the temperature will go up straight away. And with a brand new engine like that, you really don't want to be running it hot. It's a good, strong engine she has. So nice stuff in Formula Shanes. We're back to Junior Minis. We're going quickly here. They have to. Great job by the officials. I think there might be some issues coming from the clerk of the course from this race early on. I think there were some tyre log issues, which black and white and factual, but it'll be hard to take if anybody gets hit there. You'll find out later on, or we'll see it on the digital notice board on timing.ie later on. If you have a look at that, there's a digital notice board. If you click on that, every penalty, even if it's a slap on the wrist for driving standards or if it's anything like that, so check that later on for Junior Minis and we'll see what happens. But I think there's a driver or two possibly in bother because they didn't submit their tyre log. You've got to submit the numbers, the barcodes on your tyre logs to stop people throwing tyres at the car and using too many tyres. It's in most of the classes, so that would be a shame, but I think there's something coming down the tracks there. Meanwhile, it's Turvine on the front row again. Who's Turvine, you say? Well, it's a nickname we have for TJ Taff and Kyle Irvine. Inseparable, very quick, and they're both on the front row. Watch out for Logan Hoy, chased them down in race 1. Jaden McBrearty, there's a man needs a bit of luck. We were just speaking about it there. Very, very quick on Friday. Nathan Sweeney really starting to fly. Owen Dooley, the scholarship winner. David McAdams, Alec Watkins, Daniel Heaps, Dahi Kennedy, Harry Fairs, Conor O'Grady, who only learned to drive last week. Yesterday.
Something like that, yeah. Only learned how to drive, I think it was in January or February this year, and here he is out racing a minute.
He learned well, yeah.
Unreal.
He's going nicely. Then Corey Bagnall, Jack Lenehan, Sean Savage, Megan Daly, and Gavin Brown.
I think the saying is duck to water.
Yeah, really. Yeah. Great grid of these minis. They look fantastic. Pretty standard. There's a couple of things you're allowed to do with them. You can put shocks in, but they're not race shocks. Control springs. That's pretty much it. So not a whole lot to adjust in terms of chassis or bodywork. Sorry, Patch. Brian Matthews from Patch Tire Group. When we talked about him earlier, he's just joined us in the commentary box. Listen, see, these are his babies. Sponsors this class. Great support of Irish Motorsport. Away they go. A little bit too much wheel spin. And once again, Irvine looking across at TJ, but they are neck and neck. McBrearty with a good start, Glenn, as they head down to the Alfa Romeo Bridge.
Yeah, in the Castrol we go, Leo, and it is TJ Taff on the inside with his good friend Kyle Irvine on the outside.
And Dooley right there as well.
Hold my breath, turn 1 every time.
Yeah, honest to God, yeah. But they've been great. They really are. They're hard racers, a lot of talent there. Megan Daly in the mix there as well. Oh, look at Hoy trying to get down the inside, but really carries good speed through that first apex, doesn't he?
Yeah,
if anything pulls a length. Who's that down the inside of Dooley?
McAdams, it looks like.
I think it's McAdams. Good move. Yeah. Nice, clean move down the inside. Gets it done. And that's Sweeney and Watkins.
Yeah, trying to capitalise. Obviously, Watkins had a shocker in race 1. He was in the pits at one stage and he got back out and got going again.
I've been waiting for young Watkins to switch it on here. I've seen him doing these sporting trials, and he's got great knowledge in car control and what do they call it, awareness. And it's just been, it's a matter of time before he switches it on here in minis, and he's looking very strong there today.
Putting the pieces of the puzzle together.
That's it. Oh, somebody off to the outside.
Big Adams rally crossing, yeah.
Bit of rally cross, won't be any problem to him. Little bit of opposite lock and keep her pinned.
Foot in the headlight, driver on.
Yeah, that won't phase a rallycross driver in the slightest. First 4 making a break, first 2 and first 2 really.
Yep. Oh, McBrearty a load there.
Held it
Somebody else off in the
beautifully
background. That's Sweeney.
That's Sweeney, unfortunately.
No.
Is it? Or Kennedy?
Is it Bagnall?
Oh, it's Bagnall, yeah.
I think it is Bagnall.
He'd come well up there, yeah.
Or he just came out of nowhere.
Oh, is Watkins slowing? No, still there. Just got around the outside is Dooley.
And there is Conor O'Grady, the number 66, the black and green car, only learned to drive earlier this year, and is right in the middle of it, right in the thick of things. TJ Taft runs wide out of Nordic Spirit, heading up towards.
Oh, high up the inside.
What a move!
Beautiful. If he can get that contained on the way out. McBrearty tries to switch back to the inside though and gets it done.
He does, he gets it done. McBrearty alongside Hoy as they come down across start-finish line.
Oh, that is Sweeney still there. Oh, no, Dooley. Again, no 2 non-finishes for him, the Mondello Park scholarship winner, and Hoy has to tuck in behind McBrearty once again. That's allowing the 2 leaders away, the 2 best buddies.
Yeah.
Well, if Irvine's using his head, and I'm sure he is, they're clever, these kids, he'll know that after that, that possibly that somebody's in trouble ahead of him with a tire lock. You know, there's paperwork being processed. I think if he's aware of that at all, he'll be thinking I could just sit behind him. But these kids don't think like that. They race, and they race for the win. But, let's wait and see what happens. Come down at the S's. Paul Grogan with more paperwork.
Through 7A and 7B go Turbine as one. Heading up towards the Brain Bends. There's some drama going on in the background, but you'll find out soon.
Yeah, there's paperwork flying left and right here. But anyway, let's. Nathan Sweeney, very impressive. Alex Watkins, really impressive.
And Harry
Fairs
forward. Harry Fairs had a shocker in quali.
Yeah, no, Heaps has come on in leaps and bounds. and Megan Daly, look at that, she's hanging right on there.
It's Gavin Brown ahead of her.
Oh,
and McBrearty under massive pressure in the background. Hoy trying to go to the inside again at south side, but McBrearty's in the middle of the road and defending well. But Turbine, or should we call them Turbine? It looks like they've got turbines under the bonnet of them. They're flying out front. Nathan Sweeney's closing in, it looks like, on the back of Logan Hoy, or at least holding on to these two ahead who are scrapping. The FPS car and the stables car. McBrearty with Hoy in tow. Third and fourth place with Sweeney not that far away. Ready to pick up the pieces should anything happen, but it rarely does with these juniors. There's a lot of respect on these grids. And drone shot as they come through turn 3 and head back in towards Bridgestone. There's a big gaggle of cars in the background. Big scrap going on. Our leaders through and out of Bridgestone. Here comes McBrearty, Hoy, Sweeney, Watkins, Fairs, Daniel Heaps. Is that Bagnall? Not Sean Savage going well in 9th place. Oh, a bit of contact in the background. Is that Gavin Brown and Megan Daly at the back? Just a wee light rub as they came out of Bridgestone. No harm done. Third third and fourth place. Jaden McBrearty, Logan Hoy, through 7A and 7B, out over the curb. Not really fighting with each other, trying maybe to work together to try and catch up again to the two ahead, but they've only got 6 minutes on the clock here.
Funny, I suspect it's the other way around. I think Taff and Irvine have some sort of a pact here to not go at each other because they're just lying astern. The other two are having a go and have delayed each other. Understandably, it's a race. Nothing wrong with it.
Look at the times. It's like qualifying out front.
Yeah,
really
look at the two of them are flying.
2:07.8.
Look, no defending, right at the outside, full racing line. And look at Sweeney. He's absolutely flying there in 5th place. He's closing down that battle for 3rd. Wouldn't he love? He's leading the rookies, but wouldn't he love to get a podium overall with 5 minutes to run here?
Yeah. Nathan
Watch
Sweeney,
his
very
lap time
likeable
here.
little character and really starting to show his pace in the Patch Tire equipment. Junior minis. Here's a great scrap going on. Is that McAdams and Corey Bagnall into the back of him?
Oh, brilliant, yeah.
Can't see, it looks like it. See, there's a whole gaggle of cars coming down. It is McAdams, Bagnall.
Lenihan.
Yep, Lenihan. And there's O'Grady right in the middle of things. His debut weekend here.
Beautifully turned out car as well.
Bagnall right with McAdams again as they come through. Campion.
And Megan Daly. Megan Daly upper place. Look at the background. She's scraped her way by Gavin Brown. They're scrapping away, those two.
Great wee battle in the background.
Oh, there's great battles in this Patch Tire Equipment Junior Minis. We're developing some real talent here, Glenn, and they'll come up into other classes. I would like to be in one of the classes if you got a load of graduating Junior Mini drivers coming in.
Look at the names we can say already. Joshua Henry, Jack Files,
Yeah.
Leo Richardson.
Yeah.
Just
Leo
magic
Richardson's
stuff
starting to fly
happening
in the
here.
UK. Contact and almost around goes Bagnall, but holds it. Some car control there. They just got a little mixed up again. Not too bad there, but he just put the opposite lock on and pinned it. Let's look at Megan Daly. She's hanging on to these guys.
No, my eyes must be deceiving me. He's just turned into Lola. I thought McAdams had a flat tire after that contact, but I think it's all okay. He's certainly back up the pace again. Oh, is that somebody in the background with a whole load of grass on the outside of Lola? It was Gavin Brown, it looked like, but he held it well. Here's this scrap. It's Sean Savage, actually, with Daniel Heaps. Having a great go.
Yeah, Heaps has found plenty of pace. He's going nicely here.
Di Kennedy nearly on the back of them as well.
Savage gone in a bit too hot there. He won't get overtaken, but that'll slow all three of them down just a little bit.
His pace down towards the hairpin. And Dahi Kennedy trying to line up a move on Daniel Heaps, but we have some scraps.
Hoy.
Oh, look at this.
Hoy down the inside, the FPS car gets it done, and high and wide again, and looking for the switchback again, and gets it again.
McBrearty's wise to it.
See what happened? As soon as he saw the move was going to work, he went straight back to the full outside line and said, I'm going to try a switch back here. Logan saw it, shut the door, but nothing he could do as he got turned and he was already there.
Had it done.
Yeah.
But
And look who's got them. Sweeney, the flying Sweeney. Nathan Sweeney going beautifully here.
Sweeney son.
I'm not sure if Barry John McHenry is here or he's watching, but either way, he'd be screaming and shouting. If he was here, we could probably hear him. Sponsors this kid through his DMC business. Barry Hallian helps him out as well. JH Auto Body. Barry's here today with 2 daughters. An experienced racer, both of them experienced racers, McHenry and Hallian.
Boy, getting a bit impatient behind.
Yeah, you
Jade
would be.
McBrearty, he's moving the car all around in his mirrors, trying to distract him. Jaden's holding on well to that 3rd place, and in fact Sweeney is going to be a problem now for Hoy because he's nearly under the back spoiler of the FPS car.
Alex Watkins dropped back a little bit from these guys, but he's doing the same lap times as them. He's actually going really, he did it 2:09.2 last time around, 9:7 for McBrearty, 9:1 for Hoy. Oh, Hoy just kicking up a little bit of grass on the outside and a little bit of dust. They want every inch of tarmac and a little bit more if it's available. Look at that chicane built for karting. I wonder could we use that? Imagine we were putting the junior minis through that chicane, Glenn.
That would be good. Be hard on the brakes.
It'd be very hard on the brakes and probably the roof skin. Here they come through 7B, up over the inside curb again. These kids are great. And out onto the outside curb, Logan Hoy very committed. Back up the hill now, 3rd gear heading for Brian's Benz. Trying to get the car slowed and turned in. Trying not to get it to understeer. They don't. They all do it to perfection there. McBrearty making no mistakes in the stables car.
Couldn't help but notice that Sweeney just doesn't seem like he has a straight line pace. Maybe something.
Have a look when he goes by at the speed trap here.
Just have a wee look at maybe it was the run out of Lola onto the back straight on the international loop, but McBrearty and Hoy definitely gapped him a little bit, but he seems to make it up in the corners. It could be just that they're battling, but here they go again. Door to door around the last corner. It's going to be one lap to go. We're heading on to the last lap. Let's see if Nathan Sweeney can make any inroads.
Yeah, similar. He's 1 kilometre an hour down there. Oh, he has the car dancing on the brakes. This time Hoy's got down the inside into Castro, but he'll have the outside for Campion. Sure, he'll be left out there. He will. He's clever enough to tuck back in. Had he not, if he tried to sit around the outside, he could have lost out to Sweeney there, but he's got a great run now off Campion down towards turn 3. Looks to the inside, looks to the outside. McBrearty's calm and cool and has it all under control. Or has he? Oh, back of the car moving as he tries to get across to shut the door. This is great to watch. Sweeney now right with him. Look at the top of the screen. Alex Watkins coming at them as well. Come back towards us.
Stables rolling roadblock here in 3rd place. He's holding on very well to all this pressure from Logan Hoy.
Sweeney, Watkins, Fairs and McAdams are top rookies in this one. Great race. Final lap now. Nothing happening with the leaders. It's opened out just a little bit of anything. But that battle for 2nd, for 3rd place is absolutely fantastic.
Yeah, Alex Watkins, there he is. DMC backed orange car. Not that far away. In 6th place. There are our leaders on their final lap. Heading through the chicane. Here's a scrap. Is that Bagnall and
Heaps.
Heaps, yeah.
Yeah, Heaps going really well. Some of these guys have obviously been practicing or training or working hard. There's a lot of improvements in drivers out there.
I think Heaps has maybe fallen back a little. Or is this maybe Bagnall's made up sometime?
Here they come, final lap, final corner, and this time he does defend, just in case. I know you're my mate, but I'm going to just go down the centre of the road here. Irvine tries to get the run at him, gets it high and wide. He will be slightly quicker on the way. Let's see what happens to the run to the line. Here they come. It's going to be tough. Indeed he does, for the 2nd time today, takes the checkered flag. What's going to happen for 3rd place?
There's madness happening in the background. I'm trying to contain the excitement. It's going to be McBrearty to take 3rd place, but will it be Sweeney or Hoy to the line? It's a photo finish. I think it was Hoy, was it?
Sweeney on our screen. Sweeney got it.
Sweeney.
By 0.078 of a second.
Oh, it was such a scrap going on at Nordic Spirit as they came up towards the final corner.
Brilliant drive by Nathan Sweeney there. Alex Watkins too, not far away. And pretty much matching them in times. Then Harry Fairs going nicely. McAdams as well. A couple of grassy moments. Dahi Kennedy, Savage, Bagnall, Heaps, Conor O'Grady, Jack Lenihan, Megan Daly just pips Gavin Brown to the flag there. Well, she pulled out over a second on him on the final lap. She said starting to go pretty quick. So great stuff. Look at this drone shot of them just going back in. Well done to everyone there. It's tough racing, isn't it? Junior Minis, patch start equipment. We are developing some serious talent here at Mondello Park, Glenn. I think that's clear, isn't it? They're coming back in. There'll be technical checks again. There's TJ Taff again, 22. And there's Turbine. That's the Turbine handshake. So great stuff from the two guys. They really are, the cars are presented superbly and they're driving them so well. So great stuff from Junior Minis.
There we go.
Oh, there they are again, Turbine. Yep, we are looking down at you. Give us a wave. Hey, there's only one of them. That's only half it. We need both for it to be Turbine. Oh, they're busy. Oh.
It's the Irvine family congratulating TJ Taff. Another great drive today. We got a big wave from the boys.
There they go. That's Turbine waving at us there on live on the Beacon Hospital stream. Great stuff. Two real characters. Great to see them coming first and second like that, isn't it, Glenn?
Just like the ending sequence of thank you for tuning in to this episode of Turbine.
Absolutely. That was a tough race. McBrearty and Hoy never stopped from the first corner.
Mighty scrap between McBrearty and Hoy the whole way through that, and to see Sweeney line the both of them up in get onto the back of them and
He's
try
coming
and
of
make
age,
them
isn't he,
move.
young Nathan
Oh,
Sweeney?
just magic,
Yeah.
you know. Real likeable little character, as I said, and great to see him find his way up the grid.
So great scenes of joy down in the Park Farmway for Minis as the Z-Techs are released for their second race of the day. Any amount of them. 34 cars, incredible stuff. So Richard Carney up on the podium for his Formula Shane win. They'll do their 2 podiums together, so he'll get his 2 trophies. Jack Files up there too. There's the podium, and just at the top of your shot there, great stuff. You can see the podium in the background, and the 3 Formula Shanes lined up in front of it. Great to see Jack Files getting a podium on his class debut, and that really is, what a weekend for him. Podium in an F3 car yesterday, and a podium in a Formula Shane today. Really is carrying on the Files name there, isn't he? So they'll all be really, really happy with that one, no more so than his dad, Jonathan, of course. Cars look fantastic as the Minis are released from Park Ferme. Oh, there we go. They don't know we're watching them. Jack Files getting out of there. He's not getting sticky champagne on his suit. Sorry about that. We're just turning on the I wish I knew what I was talking about, but between See It Live and Glen, they're turning on the Sam Cam because the top 6 are reversed. That's going to give it, it's turned on there now. We'll get the thumbs up. We should be able to go live with Sam shortly. There's Neil Murphy in that beautiful, that's a British touring car replica, the Valvoline Mondeo livery on that new Fiesta safety car that Neil Murphy has. Neil from Siltech Safety in West Dublin. We do a lot of business with them in Mondello. They got do a lot of safety gear, cones, red and white tape, but they also do loads of branded clothing. All the jackets that you see the instructors wearing here and the staff wearing here, all done by him. And he does quite a lot of business in the paddock as well. Very likeable chap, and he does a super job for us on race day. There's Sam Cam. And Sam Cam with a little bit of work to do, but plenty of pace. And we will be on board as he charges forward, Glenn, which is not going to be very easy, is it? There's a lot of talent in this grid.
Yeah, starting 6th place is Sam. We're going to get a bit of action from that camera this time, as the first race he was running a pretty lonely 2nd.
Yeah, he was. Got away. Owen Murray just got away early on, and he was a pretty lonely 2nd, absolutely, yeah. But I still love that shot. If you didn't see the early race, go back on YouTube and watch the first lap from Sam Cam. You can just see Owen Murray balancing that car through the first bit of turn 3. Just looks fantastic. And then still gets the apex, still gets on the bar, and still gets up the hill. Just no mistakes. Here we are, Sam Cam behind the soft recruit car and Jolt of Sean McGovern, the reigning champion. There's the A1 Tiles and Bathrooms car of Keith Dawson, always in great form, Keith. Great, very welcome returnee to the class. Went away for a couple of years, but kept the car there. Told us he just put a bit of fuel in and came back, but I'm sure he's done a little bit of work because he's right on the pace, and it's a very competitive class. But yeah, great guy. So Neil Murphy will peel off here. There he goes in his Siltech safety machine. Andy Kavanagh, very, very experienced, plenty quick in the Miles Plus car. Then Christian Brennan, isn't it? Christian Brennan, you've got to watch out for Christian Brennan.
There we go, Celtic safety car into the pit lane.
So we're missing Owen Murray from the grid here. Not sure why, but he's not on the grid at the moment. So this is going to be interesting. Andy Kavanagh and Christian Brennan in the front row. Then Fishburne, Dawson, McGovern, Sam Cam, and it's Alan Dawson. Then it is Jack Duke, Josh Brown, Keith Lenihan, Mick McCardle, Finn Gillespie, Gareth Fairs, who won the rookie last time out. Let's see if he can get up to young Duke again in this one. So top 6 reverse from race 1.
Yeah, Gareth Fairs a bit of work to do. He's 6 places back from Jack Duke, and we know Jack Duke's got a lot of pace.
Delayed start being shown here for some reason. I think it's Gentile is not in his grid slot at the very back. Is that what it is? He's parked at a very odd angle.
Looks like he's on the wrong side of the track, maybe. Is that Freya Burns he's on the wrong side of?
I'm not sure, but if we just got that car backed up a little bit. They're all opening their doors. Somebody asked their driver if they're okay, but being growled at there on the pit wall. There's Neil Murphy walking up the pit lane. I wonder will he come up to us? He did in race 1. He's always got great insights here. We might have a chat with him if he comes up. I'm not sure what the delayed start is. Hopefully we'll get going shortly. There's a car in the pit lane, but he'll be able to come down here and start now. Fergus Brennan there looking towards the officials. He's in radio contact with the officials, so it'll be their decision, but I'm not sure why.
Is that Phil Lawless coming down the pit lane?
Yeah.
I think it is.
Number 7, Phil Lawless, always number 7. So Fergus, stop engines coming out now, so there's obviously a problem here. I'm really sorry we don't have any info here in commentary, but stopping the engines here, no idea why. Here's Owen Murray coming down the pit lane. We're not quite sure what's happening here, but okay, well, Owen Murray's showing on the grid at the back of the grid, so obviously some problem with his race 1 result. I'm not sure, I don't have the information, but the stewards stopping the race being started, and now the Murray Motorsport car coming down the pit lane. Looks like a pit lane start. Perhaps give us something to talk about, Glenn, if Owen Murray starts in the back, because he won't stay there for too long.
Absolutely not. He won't be too shy and firing it through.
When you're a race fan and somebody has something bad, someone quick falls to the back, your heart sinks for a second, and then you go, it's going to make the commentary good.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
well,
so someone quick at the back is always good. That's what we've got now. So he's going to start from the pit lane. Phil Lawless and Owen Murray look like they both start from the pit lane. Gentile again at a very odd angle at the very back. The cars really need to be pointing straight. We're getting ready. Is this another green flag lap? It is. Be interested to see if Murray chooses to take up his grid position, which is showing us right at the back, or comes back into the pit lane. I'm sure he'd be told what to do by the officials. I'm not sure. So there's Niall Murray talking to Fergus Brennan, the starter. Grid making its way around the International, a long way around there, 3.5 kilometres odd. There's Alessandro Gentile. There's the junior minis, Brian Matthews down there. There's Emer O'Brien on the right hand side, fully branded. So Brian Matthews there on the left hand side with the trophies, and the Fizzy Pop is there. They're going to get sprayed, destroyed with, it's all sugar free though, if that's any better. I'm not sure, Glenn, because I got it during the week.
Yeah.
There's Nathan Sweeney.
Yep, Corey Bagnall.
That's what we're getting. Sweeney taking a rookie win, and rookies is new with minis. This is the first time we've done it. Well, Alex Watkins actually got a win the last time. It's the first time we've planned it, put it together. We're going to run a championship for it. But great to
here
see.
we go,
Yeah, there we go. The Fizzy Pop is out. But probably just as well we cut away at that stage. But great to see it. They have so much fun. All get on well. Brian Matthews managed to stay out of it. He's still standing there with a trophy in his hand. We are getting ready to go racing with a capacity grid at Mondello Park. As many cars as you are allowed fit on the grid. Neil Murphy's delighted with that one. He's out in the balcony to have a look. He's got his Siltec safety hats ready to go with first, second and third on them. He's doing a bit of dancing out in the balcony. The drone might catch you on the balcony there, Neil, if a few more moves like that. We are getting ready to go. Christian Brennan gets a good one. Fish gets a better one from the second row. Sam Cam, I think, possibly being beaten away there, is he? They head down towards turn 1. Christian Brennan tries to close
Brennan
the door. He
gets
does
it.
close the door. Super stuff. And away goes Phil Lawless. And away goes Murray now on the way down to turn 1. Watch out for them at the top of your screen. Everyone's staying apart. Jack Beggy right round the outside. Great stuff. They look fantastic. Look at them kicking up dust there on the inside. It's Brennan, it's Kavanagh, it's Dawson, it's Fishburne, it is McGovern, and it's Sam Cam. Now is probably the time we need to be going on board with Sam Cam. Then it's Alan Dawson, then it's Jack Duke.
Oh, look at Kavanagh really late in the breaks into turn 3.
So coming back towards us again, watch the top of your screen. I think that Murray has already caught the group as they come down towards us here, you know. Let's have a look. Got a car off at the hole of the hedge there. Not sure who it is, broken down car, but it's right in off the track. It might be okay as they stream up the hill now. A lot of guys defending, someone else attacking. And Kavanagh trying to hang on. Christian Brennan it is. Kavanagh second. Oh, Sam Cam gets up the inside now and gets alongside McGovern on the back straight. Sam Doyle really fast all weekend and driving beautifully. He's in great form. He's very confident and he's going nicely. Down into 7A and B and Brennan holding back Kavanagh, but Dawson not too far away in the A1 Tiles and Bathrooms car, all using every bit of curb on the way out of 7B. Then it's Sam Cam who has got by McGovern on the back straight. Oh, here's Finn Gillespie with the one-eyed car coming towards. He's got by McCardle. He said, oh, when he gets it way out of shape, Gillespie loads of car control, but no straight line speed. The problem there, he's going to have to get a little bit of work done to that. There's Beggy going nicely, starting to come up through them. Great stuff from him. Coming back towards that, just look at this string of cars. It's absolutely fantastic, Glenn.
I don't know where to look, Leo. There's just so much happening. But there's Christian Brennan coming round to complete lap 1 in the lead from Andy Kavanagh in the Miles Plus car. And Keith Dawson in third. And where is Fish gone? Fishburne has dropped. Did I miss something, Leo?
No. We're missing somebody. Somebody stopped on the way down turn 3. We can't see who it is.
Oh, there's somebody off in the gravel in the background as well.
That's okay though. That's just a spin, but it might be stuck there. That's Elizabeth Downey.
Oh, that's a shame.
And that unit is there. This will be interesting to see if they can get that car out without neutralising the race, because they got it full 2 minutes. Might be able to pull that out through the gap, the rallycross gap. They're almost there already. Great stuff. See if we can get it done. We're only out of turn 3 now, but it just seems to be disaster after disaster. Poor race control will be so stressed by this. It's Christian Brennan, but Kavanagh not giving up at all, going really nicely. And right with them is Keith Dawson. Then it's Sam Cam, Sam Doyle. Phil Lawless pulling in. Owen Murray up to 22nd, so about 10 places, is it? More by the end of the first lap, despite starting from the pit lane, so we'll watch out for that. Brennan over that inside curb, ramps it over it and the exit curb, and out over the exit curb now. Drone footage of them coming up through Bahrain's bends. There's Brennan, Kavanagh. Let's watch for Owen Murray. Watch the top of your screen. Oh, Fairs is coming, and Fairs is catching Duke again. No sign of Owen Murray coming just. Oh, somebody with a beautiful slide coming in there, the red car, just as we went off shot. Don't see Owen Murray there just yet. Let's see where he is when we cross the line. Christian Brennan going nicely. My young man that could do with a bit of good luck. He's had loads of pace, but no luck this year. Fishburne's still going, but it's dropped back. Then it's Dawson. Then it's Jack Duke. Then it's Josh Brown, and right behind him is Garrett Fairs, just trying to get at young Duke for rookie honours. Then it's the 2 Mondello Park scholarship cars. There's Owen Murray right behind them in the mix now. He's closing down Pat O'Malley, just at the top of your screen. They'll come into view now. There he is. Gets up the inside of Pat O'Malley, drag race down the main straight, just drives by. That's Owen Murray up to 16th place. 13.5. He is as quick as the leader on a 13.4 and he's in traffic. Cam may have succumbed to the heat. The technical guys are working hard here trying to reboot. It's like Apollo 13, but there's some problem with Sam Cam, but we can see exactly what he's doing there. So it's Christian Brennan, but Sam Cam has driven away from McGovern after getting by him, and now he's up to Dawson, and I think he's going to do a bit more here. Fishburne is next up. Then there's Duke, but here's, look at this, that's Fair's trying to get by Josh Brown. And if he gets by him, the next one on his list is going to be Jack Duke for rookie honours. Fair's looking to do the double here.
Brown very forceful down the inside. We've just seen the left a shot, holds on to the place.
That will have held Fair's back and allowed Duke to get away a little bit.
Sam Cam trying to go down the outside of Dawson into 7A. Doesn't get it done, tries to switch back. It will not work for him.
Great battles here. Using the drone footage out on the international loop quite a lot. You can see so many cars coming. That's Duke has got away there. There's Murray is cruising up to this group now. Fastest lap is to Sam Doyle, as we thought. He's very, very quick. But McGovern has closed him down on this lap, and they're about to start another lap. Watch this. McGovern's come with him. Sam's going to need a move here. Dawson goes a bit wide. That could be all Sam needs, but no, doesn't manage it. Sam Doyle. If he was a little bit closer, he could have got the nose up the inside. Easy for me to say. There's McGovern. Then it's Fishburne all on his own. Fishburne not really showing the pace we'd expect from him, is he, Glenn?
No, that's what I said. Obviously trying to sort the camera link for See It Live there on lap 1, and Fish had disappeared, and I was wondering where he'd gone, but I see he's dropped back to 6th place. It's quite strange. Not usually on the pit. Same with McGovern, as we know, he's having some straight line pace issues today, and he's doing a good job to hold on here in 5th place. He's very, very committed on the brakes into turn 3. Right up onto the back of Sam Doyle again. Great scrap for 3rd place. Keith Dawson holding on from Sam Doyle, who has the quickest lap at the moment. Probably stay that way as we're halfway through this race. Over halfway, in fact. 4 minutes to go.
Sam Cam looks like he's got a bit of pace, doesn't he, Sam Doyle? But it's just nowhere to put it. And it's Fish, then it's Alan Dawson.
And just looking at the timing screens, it looks like Gareth Fairs is up past Josh Brown and will be trying to hunt down Jack Duke for the rookie honours. Yeah. McGovern's right up on the back bumper of Sam Doyle as they come through 7A and B.
There they are, top of your screen. That's the rookie honours, the white car and the multicoloured car coming towards us.
Yep, there's Fish. Ian Fishburne coming through.
No pace from Fishburne. I wonder what's wrong there.
Oh, there's a move going on here. Calvin has lost 2nd place to Keith Dawson.
And it looks like McGovern's up the inside of Sam Doyle as well. But Sam Doyle just gets back alongside, but has to back out of it.
Brave stuff down the inside there.
Opportunistic.
Nordic. Sam's flashing the lights. I don't know if he approved of that one from McGovern. But this is allowing Christian Brennan to get a little breather out front as these 4 scrap for 2nd place. It's 4 cars for 2nd as they come down across the line.
There's rookie honours behind them. Fairs has come from way back now, and he's right on the bumper of young Duke as they go under the Alfa Romeo bridge.
See him in the background. Let's see if they come in the shot. Dawson looking racy now, starting to pull away from Andy Kavanagh and going to try and close down the gap to Christian Brennan. Kavanagh late in the brakes, locks the back wheel. Doyle trying to make a move on McGovern for 4th.
He might get alongside if McGovern is a little bit. McGovern's car doesn't look slow anymore. They're all very equal now, and even through the speed drop, there's nothing in it. Owen Murray fastest lap, 12.2. He's motoring up behind these guys with 2 minutes to go. Doyle dropping back now. It's not really going his way.
Oh, it's just a strange. I thought he had a problem. I thought Sam Cam had a problem there, but it was just a strange line. He definitely looks like he's dropping off the back of these leaders.
Okay, well, we've got a little bit of light on that one. It's posted to the results website now. So a problem with Owen Murray's ECU in race 1 that excluded him and put him to the back. He appealed that. I assume they waited for him while the appeal was going on. The appeal has been rejected now by the stewards, and it's been posted on the website, so it's final. So Owen Murray excluded from race 1, but trying to make up for it by flying up here with fastest lap in race 2. So there's Fishburne. Whatever's up with Fishburne, he's not showing the pace that we would see before. That's the rookie lead. That's a great battle for rookie there. So here they come. It's Fair's trying to get a gap there somewhere. 1 minute to go. They'll be starting their last lap this time around. Just a train of cars. Christian Brennan, it'd be great to see him getting a bit of luck. Here comes McGovern up the inside. Kavanagh closing the door. Look at Sam, high and wide. He should get a run of both of them on the way out. McGovern really having a go here. I thought Sam would have gone to the outside, but he went to the inside.
Kavanagh's driving him to the wall.
Uber defensive stuff from Andy Kavanagh. Sam looking to the outside. Then it's Fish, all on his own.
Kavanagh's super late in the brakes into Castle. He's out-braked himself. McGovern's going to be up the inside, and Doyle pushes him through. Mighty stuff from this wee group at the front.
I wonder if Sam Doyle thinking about championship points. He's got great pace. He's driven well all day, but he's not really, hasn't got the elbows out fully, which is no harm. Fastest lap again to Owen Murray. .7 is the lap record. 2:12 dead for Owen Murray on a day like today. 2:12 dead for Owen Murray. Sam gets up the inside of Kavanagh now. Gets alongside. Kavanagh's car and his car very equal. He's not going to make it there unless he gets a switch back. Final lap this one.
Yeah, final lap, and I think Christian Brennan starting to come under some heat from Keith Dawson. Under half a second as they came across the line to start their final lap, and Dawson is coming onto the back bumper of Brennan as they are down in 7A and 7B. They're just out of shot. We're looking, there they are.
So Elizabeth Downey back going again. And it's the leaders, here they come. Just a couple of corners to go, and Dawson looking very good here, isn't he? He's driven beautifully, Keith Dawson. And McGovern has done well to get up to 3rd place, get himself on the podium, more championship points. Well, Dawson looking very racy. He looks like a man who saved his tyres. Plenty of front end grip there, wasn't there? Well, this is the rookie battle. We can't see it in the background, but it's very, very close.
Here we go.
To Nordic Spirit for the last time now for the leaders, Glenn.
The final corner. Christian Brennan, will he go defensive? He's not really holds his line. He's going to do it. Christian Brennan's going to have it. There's all sorts of dust going on in the background. We can see out the window, but it will be Christian Brennan to take the win from Keith Dawson. And a great run by Sean McGovern to take the final step in the podium. And it's Andy Kavanagh, Sam Doyle, Ian Fishburne. Jack Duke takes rookie honours, and it's Owen Murray fighting his way through to 8th. That's ridiculous.
Yeah, pit lane start, just drove by everyone. Owen Murray 8th place and fastest lap, just not far off the lap record at all, a few tenths off the lap record, 2:12.006. So Duke takes rookie honours from Fairs and Philip Maloney.
They're scrapping the whole way down the grid.
Gentile should be next. Here he comes. He had terrible trouble with a wheel sheared in qualifying. Didn't get out, or was it at the end of testing, I think. But Christian Brennan takes that win from Keith Dawson. Absolutely fantastic stuff. Great drive from Dawson there. McGovern getting on the podium. Sam Doyle in 4th place. Then Andy Kavanagh making them all work for it. There's Dara Brennan, absolutely delighted down there. 2 fists in the air. That's his dad and his sister. Absolutely brilliant. Dara raced himself for a long time, and he would be absolutely delighted with that one. And why wouldn't you be? It's about time that young man had a little bit of luck. Super job. So Dara delighted to see Christian take that win by just 4/10 of a second. So Legends already coming down for the last race of the weekend, Glenn. It's almost time for you to point the Volvo home. Or what are you driving? You always drive eclectic cars. What are you driving today?
got the big,
Well-
reliable Swede. Yeah.
Yeah. And what car are you driving?
Hey! I passed its MOT last weekend and I couldn't believe it. I literally had to repair a wee wire to the rear caliper and drove it through MOT.
What spec is that?
It's getting a bit long in the tooth now. 2009.
As a turbo?
2.4 twin turbo.
Twin turbo. What kind of
diesel.
power?
She can boogie.
Okay.
Yeah. She showed a Civic Type R clean pair of heels last night. My wife can vouch for that.
Well, great stuff. I saw it looks like a lovely looking car. Borderline classic now. What year is it?
2009.
2009, yeah. Heading for classic status, isn't it? Yeah.
Great big car.
Brilliant. You'll only have to do one fuel stop on the way back to the north of those twin turbos.
Thankfully, there's about an 80-litre tank in it, so.
Yeah. So the drone is hovering over there. Let's see if we can go forward a bit with that and see if we can see where Christian Brennan is. I see his dad there on the right-hand side, the pink shirt, delighted, hugging everyone. Great to see it as the legends get released for their final race. There they go, out the pit lane. It's almost time to say goodbye at Mondello Park. One more race to go, but the legends always give us great entertainment. Tough day for race control. We always thank the marshals and the rescue crew, and so we should. But that's pressure. There's nothing they can do. We've got a packed timetable in Mondello at the best of times. And when you get delay after delay after delay, but it looks like they're going to get all the races done. I wouldn't have bet on them getting all that done. Would you, Len? At 3:30 this afternoon?
3:30 this afternoon. I think we were half an hour beyond the finish of a race that hadn't even started. So, an absolutely mighty job done by race control and the track team. We're not far away now. 8-minute race this, of course, for the legends. Around comes the Alfa Romeo Junior. We're going to have Dennis Lambert on the pole, who's had a bit of a shocker of a day. I think he's retired from both races. Should be Warren Johnson behind him, or alongside him as they're a rolling start. I think I see the white car, the number 55 there. James Byrne will line up on row 2. I don't know if we've got the Pink Panther back out there, have we? I don't think so. Derek Hogan, unfortunately, with suspension damage after a moment at Bridgestone in race 2. Not out in this one, so it will be possibly Willie Lawrence. Let's have a look as they come through. No, it is. There it is. The Pink Panther is there. That's great to see it back out. Jamie Moylan's back out. Willie Lawrence, Alex Toomey, Michael Barrable, who was all over the show in race 2. Let's see if he can tidy it up and get to the front of the field in this one. That's the yellow car. Keep an eye on him. Very accomplished rally driver, racer. Will surely be switching it on in this one. And also on row 5, Nico Frank and Gordy Brown. Those two have been very quick. They'll start to form up here. And the Alfa Romeo Junior will head in to pit lane. The lights are out on it. Here they go. They'll start to bunch up, form their positions. Up the hill, to the south side. And they'll await starters' orders as they roll down towards the lights. Here they come. Lovely formation in this one. They wait for the lights to go out. And we're away and racing, and that's 5 wide already, and they're not even over the start-finish line.
Cracker from Derek Hogan, sorry, look at that, all the way back, it just gets and he gets it out of shape on the brakes. We might get second place here. James Byrne gets down the inside of him though. They're neck and neck on the way out. Byrne, I think he'll get it done there. Do we see Jamie Moylan there? Certainly 2 white cars. I do.
Yeah, Jamie Moylan is in this one.
Danger, Jamie Moylan. He's got to be one to watch out for here. Lambert's made a great start.
Getting a bit swamped. It looks like the Pink Panther's going backwards a bit there.
Look at Moylan round the outside of one, up the inside of another. Thanks very much. And he's in 4th place. Might have 3rd place on the way to the S's now. He's coming back towards us.
Lining up Willie Lawrence, but looks like, is that Nico Frank on the outside? No, it's actually Gordy Brown.
Gordon Brown, yeah. Barrable in there too. Barrable's car looked wicked earlier on with the sideways stuff, but he still got fastest lap. Oh, is that commentator's curse? No, that's
Johnson, 55, is it?
Yeah, 55 is Johnson, Warren Johnson, isn't it? Yeah.
gets
Full
called here.
360. Hey, he could get a job with what's his name? Terry. What's the guy who does the
Grant,
stuff?
that's
Terry
right, he
Grant.
has a wee
Oh,
bit of
somebody off on the outside. Loads of commitment, loads of dust, loads of
Jonathan
grass cutting.
Patterson, I think it was.
Yeah, I think it was
Number 2.
Patterson actually. But he caught it. He caught the slide opposite lock on, but then ran out of tarmac. Oh, not happened. You know, by the time you get it straightened, Barable down the inside of Gordon Brown there, side by side. Back up the hill. Great sound effect, aren't they, Glenn? Every time these cars go out, 1200cc bike engines, they really do scream.
It's a great job by Patterson to keep it on the island there and out of the wall, because these are very unforgiving little chassis. To say no diff in these, so they can bite hard. But it's a turn of fortune for Dennis Lambert out front, who's had a shocker in race 1 and 2 today. He leads this one as they come round Nordic Spirit. Willie Lawrence in tow, the 2 blue cars out front, and that is Jamie Moylan lining the both of them up, and there's Barable down the inside of Byrne. Great job by Barable. He's up past Gordy Brown as well. In fact, I think we've maybe lost Nico Frank. It is actually in the background. Nico Frank trying to get off track. Great job by him. We can go racing still, and look, there's a change for the lead. Willie Lawrence has passed Dennis Lambert.
Yeah, Lawrence very quick here. Moylan, another quick man there. Lambert getting a bit out of shape at the apex, but still gets a great run off the corner. But Moylan right on him now on the way to turn 3, makes him defend, then goes to the outside and just drives by. And up to the leader already. Moylan looking very quick here, isn't he? Probably saw Barrow was there, so they need to get a move on here.
Moylan missed race 2, so he'll be on a charge in this one.
He will.
And here's Barable. Look at Barable in the yellow car. He was one to watch, as I said, and here he is. On to the back of Lambert. Looks like he's taking Brown with him. And there is Barable, stuffs it down the inside of Lambert as they go into Lola, but